I love Megu. She's my favorite little guy. She's so silly. I would do anything for her. Yes, including hitting the body.
Hi. Hi, chat. I lost my desk again. Just don't ask. Don't ask. I don't know. I don't know how I keep losing my desk file. But I've lost it again. So yeah. I was gonna use my box. I was gonna use my box, but like my new model is so wiggly that my box doesn't work anymore. My box doesn't work anymore because like, I made myself a cute one. Look, I made a cute one with like the little cute peeky hands on top, right? So like it looks cute when I'm in the box. It's like I'm peeking over. But like my new model is like so wiggly that like unless I have the box really big, like you can see me, I keep leaking out sides when I move a certain way. Like my it's not doing it now. But it happens. Like I keep like leaking out the side. I can't make it do it now. But technically it needs to be smaller because like at the moment these hands are giant. They're like too big for me. So like it technically needs to be smaller to be like scaled properly. But if I have it smaller, then I really leak out the box. It doesn't work. I'm too big for the box, Gary. I'm too big for the box, but I lost my desk, so, you know, it is what it is. Perhaps a jar would fit better. No mere jar can contain me. I contain jars, not the other way around. For legal purposes, that's the joke. How are we doing? Happy Monday, guys. Happy Monday. Rare evening Megu stream, I guess. I guess today's a rare Megu evening stream. I didn't end up streaming this morning because I was in a really fucking foul mood. I'm not gonna lie. I was in a bad mood from last night after realizing that my VOD yesterday was like fucking awful. And it put me in a really bad mood, like right before bedtime. And I woke up still with a soured mood. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I woke up and my mood was still heckin' sour. So I didn't feel like doing a morning stream today. Also, Gary, thank you so much for the resubby. I didn't hear it. Oh wait, it won't let me. Wait, it won't let me Where's my replay? I wanted to replay it because I didn't hear it. But it doesn't have the little scam. I've been scammed out of Geary's alert. But thank you so much for the resubby, Geary. Hiding the body is all good and well, right? But like hiding the body is normie shit, right? Geary, would you eat the body with me?
FYI, the chat box is behind you on
the
this.
Body with me. Yes, but I think the API is broken. I think the API is fucked. Yeah, the chat is behind me on here. That's fine. That's fine. You guys can be behind me. You guys don't get to be in front of me. You guys don't get to be in front. I'm in front. You guys can sniff me while you're back there if you want. I don't mind. You can give me a little sniffy if you want. I promise I'm not that stinky. Maybe a little stinky. Maybe a little stinky by Binky. But yeah, Hero mentioned when he like started his stream today, like someone redeemed a tits thing and it didn't work properly. And he was like, oh, bloody hell, did my tits disconnect? And he couldn't get it to connect. And it was like freaking out. Like anytime he tried to connect it, it was like opening like multiple like Twitch authentication tabs, but like none of them were connecting. So like we were theorizing in Heroes earlier, we were like API issue ? And when I pressed my little button on my stream deck to load everything up for stream, it did the same thing. It did the same thing. Look, it did. I'll show you. Oh my god, chat, my damn fucking Discord. My Discord layout has changed again. What the fuck is this bullshit? Right, you know, the other day I was complaining because like if I loaded up a video, an image or something, there would be like all the controls down here. Let's move together. They're up here now. Like I swear every time I start getting used to Discord's layout changes, they just throw another one on me to bamboozle me. But yeah, this is what happens when you try and connect to tits at the moment. It just like insta opens like a fuck ton of like Twitch authorization tabs, but none of them actually connected. Like not a single one of these tabs actually connected to Twitch. So I don't know what's wrong with tits. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with tits at the moment. But I'm wondering if there is an API issue because tits isn't working for me and Hero. And then Mix Up isn't working. And it is definitely open. It is definitely open. It's here. It's here. Mix It Up is open. I've already tried like refreshing the browser source and stuff. And it's just not working. So just... I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, chat. I don't know what to tell you. Shit it's just not working today. And that's okay. Because I have cried enough tears over Twitch for the last 24 hours, and I'm not going to be upset again.
Yes, is jelly about the purple fidget toy.
I think it is. Yeah, it's jealous of my big purple booby. Oh my god, it smells so bad. The one bad thing about this stress ball, oh my, it fucking honks. It smells so bad. I'm really sorry, Geary, but your titty kind of smell bad. Feel good, look good, smell bad. But then again, I say it smells bad, but I do keep sniffing it, so you know, that's on me. That's on me. It does feel good though. Like it feels like slime. It kind of feels like you can sink your fingers into it the same way you can slime. But because it's like a stress ball, fidget ball thing, whatever you want to call it, because it's like that, like there's no mess, you know, if I accidentally drop it, it's not going to get all stuck in the carpet and shit, you know, and it doesn't make my hands feel all gross and sticky. So it's really cool. I really like it. It's nice. Now I'm playing with it again. God damn it, Stella. I'd like just managed to put it down. I don't just managed to listen to it as well. It's so heavy because it's big. Listen to this. Let's see if you hear it. Do you hear that thud? It's so hefty. It's like actually, I don't know what's in here. It's like really soft and really squishy, but really dense. It's just like, it is a hefty boy. Like actually like makes the desk shake and everything. It's so heavy. That boy thick. But yeah, I might have, not on purpose, just accidentally, not accidentally on purpose, but like I might have accidentally forgot that I wasn't actually finished with commissions. Yumi said that his commission could wait until after Valentine's Day, which I really heckin' appreciate. And then part of me did kind of forget it was a thing. Yumi, I don't know if you're here yet, but if you are, I'm very sorry. So yeah, we have a commission to work on. We have a commission to work on. It was when Giri was talking in Hero Stream earlier, and she was like, Hero, I lined this many commissions today and stuff. And I'm like, hell yeah, Giri, I'm so proud of you. And then I'm like, wait a minute. I have a commission to line. I'm like, oh yeah, commissions. I have one of those. Shit. So yeah, we're gonna make a start on Yumi's commission. Better late than never, right? Better late than never, right? I just need to find my base. It has disappeared. It's fine. We'll find it. We'll find it. My files are not a mess. They're not a mess. Everything is fine. Everything. There we go. There we go. That's what we're looking for. That's what we're looking for, chat. Yeah, and I can actually show you guys this time. You guys can actually see me work on one of these this time. I had to hide them before because I didn't want to spoil any potential Valentine's Day gifts or anything. So all of the other ones I've worked on stream, I did like hidden behind like a background or whatever. But yeah, we can work on this one together because it's past Valentine's Day. So, and I'm a shit. Wait, maybe. But Yumi, are you here? Is Yumi here? Who is Yumi's actually with? Actually. Let me go see if they left any special instructions or anything. Commissions. Wait, no, that's not what I want. Wait, how do I? Payments and orders? I always forget how to find my commissions on Ko-Fi. I should have done them through VGen, honestly. Commission's not complete. Where are you, Yumi? There you are. There you are. Wait, well. Hmm. I don't know why my VTube eyes are really twitchy lately. I don't know why she keep doing that. I don't know why she keep doing that. Give me a minute, chat. Give me a minute. Wait, I'm confused. I'm gonna have to. Okay, maybe we won't work on this. Maybe we won't work on this actually, because I never read the message Yumi left with the commission, and I don't understand. I don't understand. Okay. New plan. New plan. Like they've put in their request. They've put, "Hi Megu, I would like to request Yumi in a box." So I think maybe Yumi doesn't want this. I think maybe Yumi doesn't want this. I never, because you did like said that they were happy to wait for it. Like I didn't open up the request or look at it or do anything with it yet. But I think maybe Yumi doesn't want this. I think maybe Yumi doesn't. I mean, I'm happy. Wait, unless. Like you was paid to draw, not read, right? You expect me to read? Come on! What is that bullshit? Everyone knows Megumi does not read. Everyone knows that. Everyone knows that. Oh my god, Hero looked at my DM while he's streaming. He's so naughty. He's so naughty but naughty. I wonder. Okay, what I'm thinking. I'm probably not gonna make I won't make a start on it until I've I won't start on anything just in case until I've spoken to Yumi. Because I don't want to draw the wrong thing. But I also, not to sound like a bitch, but like I also don't want to waste my time drawing the wrong thing, you know? But I'm wondering, because I was drafting these, wasn't I? I was drafting these because I was going to draw these as part of my birthday stream. But then we had a big Depresso episode and we didn't do a special birthday stream. But I'm wondering, because they said, like, I would like Yumi in a box. I'm wondering if they mean they want this. Do you see what I'm thinking, chat? I'm thinking maybe Yumi wants this. I'm assuming that's what they mean, but I don't know for certain. I will gladly make that for them if that's what they want. But I will need to double check that's what they actually want first. I will need to double check that's what they actually want first. Okay, well... Well, okay, what do we do then? what do we do now, though? What do we do now, though? I started upstream to work on commission, and I don't have a commission. Catboy Hero. I drew a hero yesterday. I very nearly, that picture I drew of Hero yesterday, I very nearly did make it Catboy. Where is it? Where's my I need to see the sketch layers. Ugh. Oh my god, there's so many layers in the way! Go away! So this is the sketch layer of it, right? Because like I couldn't give him like, obviously I gave him like really silly dumpy little Banui ears. Why is my mum? Hang on, why is my mum ringing me? I'm streaming. Wow, today has not gone how I planned. Wow, imagine something Megu doing going to plan. Couldn't be me. I'm streaming. Is it urgent? Question mark. Wow, what a day! Yo, I've had such a great day, chat. How's everyone else's day going? But yeah, so like I couldn't give him like proper size, even though it's chibi. Like I couldn't give him proper size Banui ears, you know, because like on a chibi this kind of scale, I would probably do his Banui ears like more like this, you know? If I was just drawing a chibi hero on his own, you know, I would have done slightly bigger Banui ears. But that, I didn't like how that looked because obviously if I did bigger Banui ears, he's like covering a large part of Megu's face, and I just felt like that looked weird. So I didn't want to do that. So I did, as you can see per the draft, I did draw cat ears. I very nearly made him a Catboy hero. But then I was like, Hero's been a good boy lately. I guess he can have Banui ears. So we gave him these silly dumpy little. Where did everything go? Okay, bye then. Yeah, we gave him stupid little itty bitty bunny ears instead. Look at his little face, and he's so punchable. I want a little hero plushie to punch and throw at the wall. Look at him. Look at him. He's just a little guy. I probably should not actually punch my tablet. Probably actually shouldn't punch it. Yeah, absolutely. Gonna soak that bish in milk first. You know it. It doesn't make the satisfying kind of fud if you don't milk it first. I love that you both said that. I love that you both said the same thing. I do need to, like, I saw Hero's post on Blue Sky today about his birthday coming up, and I was like, fuck! Because now I gotta draw another hero! I should have drawn this in private. I could have drawn, if I was smart, which obviously I'm not, but like, if I was a smart cat girl, I could have drawn this and just like kept it for what, 10 more days? And then I could have been like, happy birthday, hero! Now I gotta draw him another bunny picture. Now I gotta draw another hero because I can't really afford to do anything for his birthday. So I would like to at least draw him a little something for his birthday, maybe. I would like to maybe like at least draw him something for his birthday if possible. But yeah, I should have saved this. And then that could have been his birthday present. Imagine being smart. Could not be me. Could not be me. Right, let me take a screenshot of this and send to Yumi. Give me 2 seconds, chat. I need to write a message. Give me a moment. 1 moment, please. Hey! Looking at your commission. I see you wrote that. Oh man, I can't fucking write properly with my splints on. There we go. I think, like Mr. Lyne said, I think Yumi's out and about on Monday, so I don't know when he'll reply to me. He's not even got a dot on Discord. He's the little like grey offline circly. So I don't know when he's gonna see it. But I've asked a question. I don't know what to do now, Chuck. I don't know what to do now. I had 0 other plans. I had 0 plan. No plan. Plan 0. Nada. Nothing. What do we do now, chat? What do we do now? Shall I just end stream? What do we do? If I count correctly, it's 18 days to Giri Day. Oh my god. I gotta draw Giri too. Why are you guys so close in birthdays? Wait, fuck. Toru's March birthday as well, isn't he? Fuck, man,
Biscuit
I'm a bit
stream,
busy.
Biscuit stream.
No, it's fucking nearly 10 PM, man. I'm not eating those biscuits tonight. I'm not eating the bickies tonight, man. It's way too late. It's way too late. Will I even sleep if I eat that biscuit before bed? I don't know. Oh, wait, you didn't count properly? Oh, 24 days. That's still quite close, though. That's still close. And I know Toru's at the end of the month, isn't he? Toru's at the end of the month. So... Interesting. Well, fuck. I don't know what to do now, chat. I don't know what to do. Did we still draw something? I did not plan for this. What if you say solo lethal, I will scream. If you say solo lethal, I will scream because someone owes me a solo lethal stream before I do another one. What if you made Agiri and Megu one of the hearts? Individual company. Well, I mean, at least solo lethal company, no one trolls me around. At least no one trolls me on solo lethal company. I told Mia, like, I think I might have mentioned it on stream as well. I think I did say it on stream, but like, I wasn't joking. Like, I did tell Mia, even offline, I was like, I'm not inviting you again. I'm not inviting you to lethal company again. I was like, I forgot how annoying you are to play games. Mia, like, I know some people find it funny and stuff. I know it's just like a difference of personality. I'm not like hating on Mia or anything, but like he plays the game way too trolly and like silly for my, like, I don't mind being a little bit silly. I don't mind being a little silly and goofy, but like he's too much for me, to be honest. He's a bit too like rambunctious and kind of what's the word? I used the word earlier and I forgot it. Antagonistic. He's very rambunctious and very antagonistic. And I find that frustrating. I don't expect, like, don't get me wrong, I don't expect people to like run around like Lethal Company like being super duper serious. Like, come on guys, we've got to get quota for the company. Like, I don't expect people to be like super duper serious. But like, I've got a limit to like how much silliness is good for me, and Mia is just like a couple notches over what I'm comfortable with. But I kind of, because we play so infrequently together, because I don't really play games with Mia, I think I kind of forget. So then I always end up in this expectation versus reality situation where like the expectation is like playing games with Mia, my baby, my guy, play games with Mia, fun. But then the reality is that I just get pissed off with Mia because like our personalities do not align in games like that. Our personalities do not fucking align in games like that. So it's like, I tried not to like let on stream. Like, I didn't want to get like really you did get some report clips out of it, but the thing is like Mia was different back then. Mia wasn't as bad back then. So I feel like the longer Mia streamed and the more he's got comfortable with it, like he's definitely a lot more like trolly these days, I want to say. Would you say that's Giri? Would you say that's fair? Like it's not just me, right? He's worse now. Is it just me? I swear he's worse now. Because like I don't remember ever really being pissed off with him during Portal. Like I don't remember getting frustrated or pissed off with him in Portal. Like at all. But like I feel like he's worse. Matrix Mia was truly my favorite Mia. My favorite Mia streams are when he does the face cam streams, and he's done a couple recently. And I'm always like, whenever he says he's gonna do one, I'm like, oh my god, yay, face cam Mia! And he's like, why are you so excited? And I'm like, I like your face cam streams. And he's like, why? And I'm like, because the thing is, right, like for me, like this is how I kind of differentiate it, right? Because like for me, like when Mia is like Mia the VTuber, obviously he's like very sussy, very mischievous. He makes like lots of lewd jokes and stuff like that. And like I'm not into that, you know? And like for me, that's not my Mia, you know? Like that's not the Mia I've known and loved for 20 plus years, you know? Like that's not a guy I know. Wait, I just realised something is definitely wrong with the API because my sub goal hasn't updated either. And Geary did a resubby, so that should say 1 out of 2. I think something's definitely broken. I think the link between like Twitch and like third-party stuff is broken. Sorry, I know that's a complete change of tangent. It just caught my eye, and I'm like, wait a minute, wait a minute. Why? Why's my eye keep twitching? I'm gonna, bitch. I will link your blinking. I will link your blinking, bitch. You stop that. You stop. Stop. But yeah. So like, for me, like the way Mia behaves as like VTuber Mia isn't really how he's ever behaved with me. Whereas Facecam stream Mia, like, because like he doesn't have like the big booby sexy lewd model and stuff like that, like because he's not really leaning into anything else, like he's just him on camera, right? Like his personality and like energy levels and vibes on his Facecam streams are a lot more in line to like what I'm used to him being like in person with me versus how he is with his VTuber model. Twitch reconnected like 5 times today. Yeah, it is. It's not happy, is it? It's having a time. It's having a time. He is. He was a lot more reserved back in. Yeah, that's what that's what I was thinking. I'm glad I wasn't like misremembering or just like, you know, like rose tinted glassesness. Like he was definitely a lot more because back when we did the Porto when we did the Portal collab, that was when he was still his Red Mage Mia model. That was his first model from Izumi. That was way back, and like even then, like the way he acted with that model, like even when he did get more comfortable with streaming, like he still acted very different on that model. It all went downhill when he got the second outfit and he got the big boobs. It all went downhill from there. Boobs ruined that man. Boobs fucking ruined that man. I will never forgive them. I like boobs on anyone else. On anyone else, boobs are fine, but on Mia, I hate them. I hate boobs on Mia specifically. It's weird that head pats are still working, though. That's interesting. Because that's linked between VTube Studio and Twitch. So it's kind of weird that is working, but other things that are linked up aren't. It's weird. I don't understand what's going on there. I don't understand what's going on there. You've changed my hair. I have braids now. I might. Let me. I have an idea, actually, chat. I have an idea what we can sit here and doodle. I have an idea. Hang on. No, shut up, Second Megu. I didn't mean to open a new tab. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh wait, hang on. Yumi did reply. Yumi said, okay. Yumi said, yeah. Okay, Yumi wants the box. Okay. Okay. Let's make the box. We can make the box for Yumi. Yumi has. Yumi has what? Yumi has. It's so threatening. Wait, let me get that thing back up. No, that's the wrong one. Fine. Birthday beans. There we go. Okay. Let's just yoink the sketch. Oh fuck! Delete the wrong layout. Why are you so stupid? Stupido. Okay, I was gonna say I figured out something different to draw, but Yumi's responded now, so we can work on this for Yumi instead. We can work on this, and then technically now the title of the stream isn't a lie. The title of the stream isn't a lie if we work on this. You know me, Maggie's a good girl. Maggie would never lie to you, champ. Maggie would never lie. Yumi refuses to elaborate, leaves. Wait, Kiri, how can you see my DMs? How did you know you re-DM'd me? Get out of my DMs, Kitty. I don't care, there's nothing in there I wouldn't want you seeing, to be fair. Someone had to read it. So true. Be gone. Be gone, creature. Okay, right, let's save that. Save this in Yumi's folder. Yumi box. I spelt that so wrong, but you know what? It's fine. You know what? It's fine, chat. We don't even have to worry about it. Who's worried about spelling? Not me. Not me. Spelling is cringe anyway. I'm in your wars? Oh, okay. Are you okay in there? Would you like some tea or something? Are you good?
I'm the voice inside your head. You're in a monologue. That's me.
Hell yeah.
Every thought you've ever had, me.
Oh my god. Wait, even the bad ones? Even the bad ones? Even the ones that tell me to set fire to the orphanages? For legal purposes, everything I say is a joke. Especially the wrong ones. Hell yeah! Arson! Let's go! Chat, get your torches out. We're going arsoning. We're going arsoning. Toss a coin to your witcher, oh valley of plenty. Oh, Yumi, look at you. You're so cute. You're so cute. You're so cute. Cute little Yumi. Cute. Get my reference up on my other screen. Beautiful. Beautiful. Look at this cutie, chat. For anyone that hasn't seen Yumi before, look at this cutie. Look at them. So cute. So cute. I only have the cutest friends, you know. All my friends, fucking adorable. Fucking adorable. I will be taking no disputes. I only know cute people. It's true. Let's start on our little sketch of Yumi. It's okay. It's allowed to be messy at the start, chat, okay? Trust the process. Trust the process, okay? Promise me you'll trust the process, chat. Don't be scared. It's okay. Despite my nap, I feel very eepy. I had like a second wind. I started feeling sleepy at like 3 o'clock. I was like, oh no, I did lose the coffee gamble. It's like, I did lose the coffee gamble. I'm sleepy. I started like yawning. I was like sat in the chair at mum's and I'm like, like all sleepy and yawning. And then I got home. And I sat on the sofa in Mia's room for a bit, and I hung out with Mia for a bit in his room. Then I came back in my room. I had to, I had to leave. Mia made me feel bad, and I had to leave because I was watching. Does anyone know what I mean? Like, if you like watch like YouTube Shorts or TikToks, you've probably seen one of these where you get those like story like TikToks where it'll be like it's normally like they've normally like poached stories from like Reddit and stuff like that, and they have like just like a TTS voice like narrate the story sort of thing. I was listening to one of those, but you know how they like normally play like the audio like quite fast, like the speech in the video, it goes a certain speed, you know, like it's not just like, it's not a very slow and like thoughtful and timed conversation. It will be a conversation like this. It goes from one plot point to another plot point. So Stacey went to the store to buy some bananas, but they didn't have bananas at the store, so Stacey had to buy a different fruit instead. But Stacey's allergic to other fruit and she can only eat bananas, so Stacey had to find somewhere else to get bananas because she really wanted bananas, you know. It's just like, it's constant like that, because like the TTS like doesn't really do like the punctuation or like pauses and stuff like that. It's just like a constant stream of information. I was watching like one of those story time videos, and like at one point Mia's just like, he's like, I can't listen to that anyway. He's like, how can you listen to that? And I'm like, it's story time. I'm listening to the story. And he's like, it talks so fast. Like, how can you even listen to that? And I'm like, I like that it's fast, you know, because like it's not slow or drawn out or anything. And he's like, I literally can't even listen to it. And I'm like, what do you mean? And I'm like, is it too fast for you? Like, do you not understand what it's saying? And he's like, no. He's like, it's too fast. Like, I can't process it. And I'm like, I like that it's fast. Is that like normal? Is it weird? Like, I like watching those, but then I normally like, when I will like watch YouTube videos and stuff, I'll often put like YouTube videos, depending on how fast the person like speaks. I will normally put YouTube videos on like 1.25 or 1.5 speed to watch through YouTube videos, you know. And now I'm like, wait, like, who's the weird one, chat? Who's the weird? Is Mia weird for not being able to keep up? Or am I weird for preferring it that way? I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, Mia was like criticizing those earlier, and he was like, I hate it. So then I left him. I left him because I'm like, well, I'm gonna leave now because I want to listen to my story time. Goodbye. I'm just like, goodbye. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go listen to my story time video. Fuck you. Bye bye. Everybody needs a bosom. Everybody needs a bosom for a pillow. Everybody needs a bosom. Everybody needs a bosom for a pillow. Everybody needs a bosom. What does this song even mean? This is such a weird song. Rides on the 45. In this one instance, Mia is not weird. Wait, really? Do I watch videos too fast? This is my never watch videos at 1.5 size. Right, yeah, because I often like watch videos on YouTube, like sped up. Like, I often watch videos like that sped up. Like, I won't speed it up. Like, if I just want a video as like background noise, if I specifically just want like some noise in the background and like no one I like is streaming, then I won't speed it up, because like just the fact that there is sound is kind of more important than what the sound is, you know? I'm not necessarily listening to it fully if I just want sound, you know? So like, I won't speed it up if I'm like listening to something just for the sake of listening. But like, if I'm actually watching something and listening to something, I will speed it up. I know Yumi's character doesn't actually have an ahoge, but I always kind of want to just give like Yumi like an ahoge. I think it would look so cute with their hair. I always want to give Yumi a little ahoge, but they don't have one. We'll stick to the reference, chat. We won't go off plan. We can't go too crazy. No, no. You feel I turned you off? Here we go. Yeah, that's a good enough draft for the hair for now. So we have our little Miko face markings to do. Eyebrows. Yumi will be so sad if I miss his character's eyebrows. Yumi hates it when I miss eyebrows. Yumi hates it. Yumi always screams at me when I miss eyebrows. I'm gonna have to talk to Yumi about this, because we should have had him with and without and send it to him as a joke, see if he notices. Wait, with or without what? Oh wait, do you mean Hoge? Or something else? Wait, what do you mean? My brain is... Oh, eyebrows! Wait, did you mean eyebrows? Without the eyebrows? Wait, so true. What if we send a version without eyebrows and see if they mention anything? Stop twitching! Oh my god, why? Why do my eyes twitch now? Why do my eyes keep twitching? I hate it here. You said the real version later. Just tee. Just jokes tee. I kind of want to draw, like, because Yumi has like a big floofy tail, right? I kind of want to draw like Yumi's tail, you know, like coming out of the box. I kind of want to do, like, I think it's kind of cute if we just have their tail like spilling out from the box, you know. What do we reckon, chat? Do we reckon that's cute? Tail, yay or nay, chat? What do we reckon? Tail, yes? Tail, no? Tail, yes? Tail, no? Oh, wait, chat, hang on. Hang on, chat, I have a question for you. While I've got you, while I have everyone's attention, I have a question for you. I'm allowed to open this file on stream now because there is nothing illegal showing anymore. Where is it? It's not there. Okay. Hold on, chat. I need to run something by you. I need to run something by you guys. So, this is my adoptable character I'm working on at the moment, right? I adopted this design from someone. I am tweaking it a little bit. I am allowed to do so. I am tweaking her a little bit. She has modesty cloth now, because the adopt I brought didn't have any clothes, and she was a nude design. So she was not Twitch safe. So she has her modesty cloth now, so she's fine. Question, right? Because I've been trying to think what to do with her, and I decided I kind of wanted to go hoofy, because I wasn't sure if I was gonna like lead into, because she's got like the moth on her eye, right? Which was on the original design. You can no longer see nip nips. She didn't have nip nips before. She didn't have nips before. They were her hair was strategically draped over the nip zone. So technically she didn't have nip nops before either. But yeah, so I was like torn. I was like, do I lean into like the moth? And Hero! Wait, why are you ending so soon? What the fuck? I swear you've been streaming for like 1 hour. Welcome in, Raiders. How you doing? Hero, how was the rest of your stream? How was the rest of your stream? Like, I forgot I don't have a sub. No! It's okay. I'll look the other way, Giri. I did not see it. I did not see it. It's fine. It's fine. Hi, Hero. Hi, Raiders. How are we doing? If anyone doesn't already know me, hello. My name is Meggy Moo. I'm a Mex Cat Girl VTuber. I mainly yap. I just yap a lot. Yeah, that's me. Hi. Sometimes I have a side activity like art or gaming. But I just yap. I just yap, really. I'm going to say your name wrong. I'm so sorry. Is it Katisi or Katesi? I'm so sorry, but thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Moo Crew. How you doing? But yeah, so like I'm just Raiders. I'm just talking through. This is a adoptable design I bought recently that I'm working on, and I've been trying to decide what to do with her legs. So I wasn't sure. I was torn between like leaning into the moth aspect of her and giving her like bug legs, or leaning into the fact that she's got like horns and she's got like this kind of tail. So I was like, do I give her hooves? You know, do I kind of lean into like the kind of demon satyr kind of aspect, or do I go kind of buggy to lean into the moth? Well, I decided on hooves, right? I decided on hooves. But I've drafted 2 types of hooves. They're very rough, okay? I know these are very crudely drawn. I will draw them better at some point. I'm just drafting shit at the moment, okay? They're not supposed to be perfect. None of this looks perfect. But I've drafted 2 pairs of hooves. And so we have Big Stomper. We have Big Stomper. Or we have Dainty Little Stomper. So like this one, these are like kind of like big stumpy hooves, right? Like these are like proper like satyr kind of hooves, like big stumpy hooves. Whereas these ones are more like dainty, like deer inspired. Like I like these because like, I thought they were like quite whimsical. But everyone I asked, and now you guys are doing this, like everyone is like Big Stomper. Nobody likes the dainty little stompers. Nobody likes my dainty little tippy toes, my little tippy tappy hooves. No one likes the teeny tippy tappy hooves. Everyone's like Big Stomper. Everyone's just like Big Stomper. So yeah, I think she's gonna have Big Stomper because that's what everyone prefers. I like both, to be fair. I do like both. I'm not unhappy that people like the big hoofs. I do like the big hoofs too. But yeah, okay, you said the same thing that everyone else I've shown has said. You guys said exactly the same thing that everyone else said. Everyone's like, big hoof. Big hoof. Okay, right, she can go away now. We're not looking at you anymore. This is a commission stream. Okay, and we agreed that tail flopper, yeah? We agreed on the tail, right? I don't know if Yumi agrees, but that can be a surprise to them to find out later. Like, we can, it's not going to be too hard to draw the tail or take the tail away if we need to, you know? The tail's kind of a non-issue, so it's whatever. Oh, I'm getting hot, chat. I'm getting hot. How, were you really streaming 4 hours? I swear it was like 2. I swear it wasn't that long. Man, let me go close that tab. I do not need a Meggy Moo tab. Meggy Moo is cringe and I hate her. I'm gonna go night, Eepy Geary hours. Good night, Geary. I hope you have good sleepies. I hope you have good sleepies. But don't worry, we'll get to spend more time together tomorrow, okay? Tomorrow will be a normal day and we can spend more time together tomorrow. I love you lots, and I hope you have good sleep. I don't really understand Warframe Hero, but did you... Were you just like playing for the sake of playing today? Were you farming something? Did you get what you wanted to get out of Warframe today? How was the rest of the stream? I'm not gonna lie, like, I kind of have to lurk the Warframe streams because, like, if I try and watch it, it either gives me a headache or it makes me feel really motion sick. Every time I've watched you play Warframe, I either end up feeling sick or I have a headache. So I'll kind of like stick around and chat for a little bit, And then, like, basically when my head starts going, I'm like, okay, I have to tab out. But I always leave my tab open in support. I do leave a little support tabby open. But I do have to leave. I'm weak. I'm not built like you, Hero. We can't all be as cool and as strong as the Banui. If by some miracle there's someone in my chat who does not already know Hero, by the way, go check Hero out. He's my bestie. He's my VTuber Oshi. I love him very much. He is a good lad. We love him. Even if he's not a cat boy, we still love him. We would love him more as a cat boy. But we still love him even as not cat boy. We still love him even as non-cat boy, I guess. Yeah, if you don't already know him, go follow him. He is a delight. We love him a lot. And it's his birthday soon. He's going to be doing a cool birthday subathon next month. There's never been a better time to get interested in Hero U VT. There's never been a better time, chat. What are you waiting for? I am rounding my corners because I can. Don't worry, everyone just abandons my streams. I kid. Hero, I will fucking punch you. You need to play. What was that game you were playing? I forget what it's called. Like the one that was like Minecraft but wasn't. You need to play something like that again. Play something more Megu friendly. Something I can watch the whole duration, like that, or like Valheim and stuff. Like, I can watch those. Like, I still don't 100% know what's going on. Same with like Satisfactory and stuff. Like, I don't really know what's happening, but at least I can watch those ones. But Warframe just physically makes me feel ill. That's going to be after Monhan. No, not Monhan. I'm not. When is that again? That's like really soon, isn't it? I'm not ready. I'm not ready to lose everyone. I'm gonna be like that. You know the Sonic Adventure like me, where it's like I miss my wife Tails. I miss her a lot. That's me. That's gonna be me when all my friends leave me to play Monster Hunter. That's gonna be me. I'm gonna be like, I miss my friends Tails. I miss them a lot. We are disease masquerading as the cure. Also, Hero, if you need to like wrap up, if you're like going to bed or whatever, that is a-okay. I was saying earlier, like it was when Giri was like saying in your chat earlier, and she said about like how many like commission line arts she'd done today, and I said my little bit. I was like, "Hell yeah, Giri! I'm so proud of you." I'm like, "Wow, that's so many line arts!" Like, goddamn! And then I'm like, "Wait a minute." I have a commission because I kind of forgot about Yumi's commission because I'm a terrible person and you should never commission me. I'm a horrible person and you should never commission me. So yeah, I was like watching your stream and then Giri saying that made me be like, hang on a minute. What about my commission? So here we are. Here we go. I've saved. Thank you. I feel a sneeze brewing. Am I going to sneeze? Feels like I might sneeze. Away. There be anyone left to clean up the mess? Clean up the mess we made. At bed? I don't know what your. Why did you finish stream then? I don't know why you ended stream. Maybe you were, I don't know, going to bed or something, or you wanted to go get din-dins, or I don't know. I clearly wasn't there. I don't know the Banui business. I do not know the Banui business. What, Hero, I love those clips you made of the Lethal stream so much. I fucking love the clips you posted from the stream yesterday. They're so good. Hero POV, my beloved. I was watching the VOD before I went to Mum's this morning, and it was really hard to peel myself away from the VOD. You are so funny and so charming. The fucking one. The one where you go back in and you walk up to the elevator and then you just hear Geary scream and you're just like, okay, no, I need to sleep. It's so good. It's so good. I love it. You are just the funniest little guy. Hi, Kin. How you doing? How goes Kin's arting? Have we finalized the goober yet? Or is the little mascot goober still a work in progress? How we going? How goes the goober making? He was looking very cute the last time I laid my stinky little eyes on him. My nose is really runny. Hang on, I need to mute to blow my nose. I think I'm finished. Hell yeah. Did we finally get a tail we liked? The last I saw, you were like kept redrawing the tail. I think did I see you say that on stream or was it a tweet? I can't remember. But I remember seeing you say somewhere that like you just kept redrawing the tail and you were never happy with it. Art do be like that. Art fucking sucks, man. I hate drawing. It's great until it isn't. I love art until I don't. I just did a cat tail. Aww, cute. You can't go wrong with a cat tail. It's impossible to go wrong with a cat tail. Cat tails are adorable. Where did my Yumi reference go? Sorry, did you just hear me slurp my tea? I'm sorry. Wait, let me have a look. Let me have a look. Oh, look at him! Oh my god, kid, he's so cute. I love him. I love him. He's so good. Do you have a name for him, or am I getting way too far ahead? Am I getting way too far ahead, or does he have a name yet? The baby. He's so baby. I love him. Him is good, baby. I just thought I can actually post the commissions I made on Twitter now. I haven't done that yet. I wasn't posting them because I was like, I don't want to spoil anything for Valentine's Day, so I'll post them after. And then I just promptly forgot about everything, apparently. Apparently, the second I stopped working on commissions, I just forgot they ever existed. That's very cool, Megu Brain. Very cool. Keep calling it Squee. Name pending. Aww. Squee is a cute name. We like Squee. Squee is cute name. We got the good shuffle today. I think Geary blessed us with the good shuffle before she went to bed, chat. I think we're winning. I'm obsessed with the mask. Like, it looks so good. It looks really good. You've done such a good job. I really like the mask, and I really like that he's got like the bioluminescence to him that you have as well. I think you've tied him in really well. It's been really nice. Like, I don't know if this is just me being like, I don't know, where's the heart? I was going to say projecting, but projecting's not the right word. But like, I've been really enjoying seeing you do little art streams again. It's been really nice. It's been really nice. I like it. My memory's really bad, so like, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of forget you do art sometimes. But then I see you doing art, and I'm like, oh, kids doing art, and I get all excited. I did that the other day when you were streaming. I was gonna raid you a few days ago when you were doing art, but then before I had the raid message typed out, I like went into your stream to like copy your name, and you were saying about like wrapping up stream, and I was like, oh fuck, Kin's ending. So I was like, okay, we'll raid Ellie instead. And then you ended up raiding Ellie anyway. It was so funny. We all just ended up in the same place anyway. I love it when stuff like that happens. Twitch is so funny. I was meant to do emotes today, but I kind of forgot to make drafts. No, Stinky! It's okay. They can wait. It's fine. It just means chat can look forward to them on a different day, right? It just means chat can look forward to them on a different day. I really want to make a middle finger emote. Mia and Toru keep using their middle finger emotes, and I really want one now. I want like a little Megu frick. I want like a... It's like nightmare fuel. Yeah, frick you! I want a little Mega frick. But maybe one that looks a little bit better than that. Just a little bit better. We wouldn't want it to be too high quality. Wait, it kind of looks more like a penis and fingers. Hang on. It's a hand, okay? It's not a penis. It's not. It just looks like a penis. It's not a penis though. It just looks like one. We'll write "frick you" next to it, just for clarity, so everyone knows it's not a penis. Child, I have penis fingers. Leave me alone. I'm not okay. But yeah, we keep doing fricks in Mia's chat, and like Mia's got his little like Mia Faku emote, hasn't he? And then like Toru's got a really cute like middle finger emote as well, and I keep seeing them, and I'm really jealous of them. I want one. I need a little Megu frick. One that doesn't have a penis finger though. Does it look less like a penis if we make it shorter? Does it look less like a penis? Now it's just a micro penis finger. Oh, yeah, hands are hard, man. Who's got time to draw hands? Not me. Not me. still a penis. It does. I think it might look more like a penis now. I think it might actually look more penisy now. God damn it. It's fine. It's fine. It's so fine. Forget about the dirty looks, the photographs your girlfriend took. Okay. I forgot Mia's fuck you got, but wait, did it? Wait, does he not have the fuck you anymore? Oh, wait, no, he does. Oh, it's on 7TV now. Yeah, it's not any of his emotes on Twitch. I swear I've still seen it, though. Did he put on 7TV, I'm guessing? Because I swear I've still seen it around. Yeah, got bonked during his emote purge, sadly. No! Stinky! Stinky. Mia lost the lick emote, but I still have mine. Man. I thought lick was fine now. I don't know. I don't know. Wait, is my lick? Wait, is my lick? Is that a Twitch emote or 7TV? Yeah, I think. Yeah, I moved my lick to 7TV too, didn't I? The Faku emote was neat. The Faku emote was neat. I like him. I keep trying to use my sludge emote, but my sludge emote, the Megu sludge, is 7TV. I'm tempted to remove one of my normal channel remotes to put the sludge in, but I haven't worked out which one yet. I haven't worked out which one. One that doesn't get a lot of use, but I don't know which one. I could get rid of the Megu Smug, actually. I could get rid of one of the old ones. I don't have a new Dead or Head Pat, so I wouldn't want to get rid of them. I could maybe get rid of Megu Smug or Megu Angie. I wouldn't hate getting rid of those. Oh, we could get rid of the Megu Pop. I kind of hate the Megu Pop. I'm sorry if anyone likes that one, but I don't really like that one because it's so old and ugly to me now. Yeah, I might get rid of them. I might get rid of one of my emotes so that I can have Megu Sludge as a channel emote, because I keep trying to use it in like other channels when I'm like Twitch chatting, and then I'm like, oh fuck yeah. I need her to be more readily available so I can just express my sludginess everywhere, you know? It was like somebody had it out for him, or VTubers just reported his emotes causing a mini purge. Yeah, that's the trouble. Like, I feel like even if just like one emote gets reported, I think like Twitch look at everything. Because most people I've seen who like post tweets and stuff to say their emotes have been purged, like most people who have posted about it have had more than one emote removed, you know? And some of them are ones that like definitely are innocent enough on their own to like fly under the radar. But if someone's reported something and Twitch are already looking at them, then they're like, this one, and this one too. I know some people have just like re-uploaded them under like different names and stuff. I personally wouldn't want to chance it because like losing your, I know you don't lose your auto upload eligibility on your first offense, but I think if you become a repeat offender, they can take it away. And not having auto upload on your emotes fucking sucks, man. I do not want to go back to non-approval jail. So if anything, any of mine did get like struck off my channel, I'd probably just like do what Mia did, move them to 7TV and not chance it. It's just too risky. Oh my god, Twitch hates VTubers, am I right? Oh my god, chat, not to get too bitchy or anything. Not to get too bitchy or anything, but I'm about to get really bitchy. Oh, fucking, did you guys see? I made a tweet earlier. I tweeted out a piece of art earlier. And I'm like, my name is Megan, and I'm here to bastardize the medium of VTuber. Have you guys seen that fucking tweet that's going around? Some people are really butthurt about Ludwig's VTuber debut. It's so funny to me. It's like, dude, I don't understand what the beef is. Like, first of all, if you understand the context, it makes perfect sense, you know? There was a bet between Ludwig and Iron Mouse. Iron Mouse's clause was that if you lose, you have to become a VTuber. So contextually, it makes so much sense, right? Contextually, it makes so much sense. And I didn't catch it live, but I did watch the video that Ludwig put out this morning or yesterday, whenever it was. I watched the video, which was like obviously like the edited down like version, but I thought he did a really good job. Like, he obviously still had his own kind of like sense of humor and flair to it and stuff, but like he did the normal VTuber stuff, you know. He had his little lore video, and like his lore was like very much in line with like, you know, VTuber norms for lore videos and stuff. Explained a little bit about him and who he is and his little like gimmick, you know, about working in the Nico Cafe, explained why he was what he was and stuff. And then he had like his little likes and dislikes slides and stuff. I thought it was really good. I think he did a really good job of like, you could tell he did his homework, you know, like, because yeah, okay, he did it in a funny way, but like, it was a VTuber debut. Like, you can't argue it wasn't a VTuber debut. Like, he did all the normal VTuber debut things. And like, although, yeah, he did do it in like a funny kind of way, like personally, I didn't sit here and for one moment think to myself, this is really insulting and degrading to VTubers. You know, it never even crossed my mind. I just thought it was a good, funny little stream. And like, it blows my mind that people are like actually like bothered by it. Like, what? What? I don't understand, chat. I don't fucking understand. Oh, did you watch it live? I didn't get to see it live. I only got to watch the edit. I watched the edit on YouTube this morning. I love his pee toggle. I really enjoyed it when he pissed all over Connor. I loved it when he pissed all over Connor. I know the account that posted that take. They are the kind of account, like, they do post a lot of stuff like that. Like, they do seem like kind of baity. But like, I feel like there's got to be part of them that believes it, right? You know, like, yeah, you might like emphasize it for like bait and reactions and stuff, but like, there's got to be at least part of them that believes it, right? Like, because they've been like really doubling down on their opinion and stuff as well. It's fucking wild. But like, he did everything properly. Like, he commissioned like proper artists, you know, like he commissioned people to do the art and rigging and stuff for him. He had like his little animated video and shit. Like, I thought he did everything really well, and you could tell, like, yeah, okay, he was being humorous about it, but like, you can tell he did his homework too. You know, you can tell, because like, he said in the debut, didn't he, that like his original plan. Well, no, this wasn't in the debut. This is like a little commentary bit that was in the video I watched afterwards, where he was like just on camera again, and like he was saying about how like when he originally planned to do it, like he was planning to do like an event with other VTubers and stuff, but Mouse was like, no, you can't do that. And he's like, what do you mean I can't do that? And she's like, you have to do a debut. She's like, you have to do a VTuber debut. So like he wasn't even gonna do a VTuber debut to start with, but Mouse said, no, you've got to go do this, sort it out. So he did. He went away and he obviously like did the homework and like, you know, looked into what VTuber debuts are and what they have and stuff. And he delivered. Like, how could you be mad at that? I don't get it, man. Wait, Ludwig responded to it, did he? Wait, I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that. I'll have to have a look for that later. I haven't seen that. That's so funny. Fucking bastardizing the medium. Like, come on, it's fucking, like, whether it's VTubing or, like, a face cam VTuber, you know, whether you're a hot tub bikini streamer, like, it doesn't matter what kind of streamer you are. Like, a stream is a stream, right? There's, in any kind of niche, whether it's cam streams, VTubing, you know, heck, even people who don't stream with anything on screen at all, you know, there are some people that purely just stream like game and mic audio, you know, like everyone has a different way of presenting themselves, right? Like there's no right or wrong way to really stream. Like some VTubers really lean into like the more idly aspects of VTubing. Some people don't. Like, it doesn't mean one is more right or more VTuber than the other. Like, I don't feel like I'm less of a VTuber because I don't do, like, karaoke streams all the time and release song covers and stuff like that, you know? I don't consider myself less of a VTuber because I don't do the idly things, you know? I'm still a VTuber. I just do different things with my VTuber, but, like, that doesn't make you not a VTuber. Like, the language is just, like, so needlessly abrasive. I'm off to bed. Good night, you cuties. Love you all. Good night, Mr. Lion. Have good sleepies. I'll be live for a normal Megu stream tomorrow. I just kind of decided to do this on a whim because I was, like, sat here, kind of doing nothing anyway. And then I remembered, I was like, oh, shit, I got a commission. And, like, Mia's in the other room doing his Rivals collab, and like I said earlier, I can't really watch Hero like actively when he's doing Warframe because it makes you feel sick. So like I was kind of sat here more or less doing nothing, so I was like, I'll go live for a little bit, why not? But we'll be back to our regularly scheduled Megu business tomorrow. We'll be back to regularly scheduled Megu business tomorrow. I might try to, obviously it's kind of mood dependent. I might try and do Star Rail tomorrow. I might try and do Star Rail. It kind of depends on A, where my beans are, and B, if my wrist is hurting or not. Even though, like, Lethal Company isn't, like, a super duper, like, movement essential game or anything sort of thing. Like the keyboard, like it's not like you're going all over the keyboard and like mashing loads of different buttons on Lethal, right? Like it's not really very intense to control. But where my wrist is bad and like the pain goes right up through my thumb, and like, I think because of like the way you position your hands, you know, you have like your fingies on WASD and then like you have your thumb over like spacebar and stuff, and like having my hand at that angle like ended up really hurting about like an hour and a half-ish into the collab. My hand was killing me. So it kind of depends on how my hand is feeling tomorrow. I think Star Rail should be okay because like it's not like you know, like, I can take my hand off the keyboard like during cutscenes and like dialogue sequences and like auto battles and stuff. So like I think Star Rail should be okay because like I can rest and like relax my hand or like do like little stretches and stuff like that when I'm not actively using it. So I think Star Rail should, in theory, be okay. It should, in theory, be okay. I'm not going to lie, yesterday's collab does kind of make me worry for future game streams. Because like I say, like that I was in a lot of pain about an hour and a half into the collab, which isn't a huge amount of time. Little update for people that aren't on Discord or like people that weren't on my stream the other day when I was talking about it. Basically, I've been having pain in my left wrist, and I initially thought it was just because like I must have like slept on it funny or something, you know how like sometimes you just wake up and like your neck hurts or your shoulder hurts or your arm hurts or whatever. I just felt like maybe I slept a little bit wonky, and I just thought it'd like go away in a couple days sort of thing, and then it didn't, and I was like, interesting. And then I did a little bit of Googling, and I was like, oh, it's probably wrist tendonitis. Like, that fits the bill. So I treated it the way the NHS website says to deal with wrist tendonitis. And, like, they said to, like, use a wrist splint, like, especially at night time. So I did that. I brought a wrist splint and stuff. And it's like, this normally clears up in 2 to 3 weeks. And I'm on, like, 3.5, 4 weeks now since I remember the pain starting. And I'm like, And probably about half a week ago now, I started to question. I'm like, I don't think this is tendonitis. I was kind of copium. I was like on copium last week when I was talking about it. I was like, I'm sure it'll just be tendonitis. I'm sure it'll be fine. But like, I do have a history of rheumatoid arthritis in the family. Only the women. I don't know about everyone else's families, but in my family, rheumatoid arthritis seems to be pretty fucking sexist because my mum has it, my mum's mum had it, and my mum's mum's mum had it. Like, the boys in the family haven't had it, but like the last like 3 generations, potentially 4 with me, if the doctor does confirm it's arthritis, have had it. It only seems to pass down through the women. My brother's fine, and my brother's older than I am, but my brother's fine. But he's not fine. He's got his own issues, but he doesn't have arthritis. But I did have juvenile arthritis when I was about 11 years old. I did get diagnosed with juvenile arthritis in my ankle, which was also on the left side of my body. So because, like, my wrist hasn't responded to, like, the rest and the treatment and stuff that I've done already, and there's been like 0 improvement in the pain. Sometimes it's better, sometimes it's worse, but there's like a constant base level of pain. It's like I haven't not been in pain for like the last 4 weeks now. Sometimes the pain is worse than others, but I'm never not in pain, And the other thing I noticed yesterday, after the Lethal collab, I was like kind of like I was like massaging my hand and my wrist a bit, and I was like flexing my fingers out and stuff, like giving them a little stretch and a little massage and stuff. And I realized, I was like, hang on a minute. And if I like roll my finger over where like the main center of pain is on my wrist, I've worked out that there is a solid lump there. Which again is very characteristic of rheumatoid arthritis. Rheumatoid arthritis, I think they're called, I think what Mum said, I think they're called rheumatoid nodes. They do cause like solid bumps on your brain. There is something else that can be. There is some type of cyst that can happen, but I don't think it's one of them because it doesn't feel soft and gel-like the description said, and you can't see it. Like, you can't, looking at it, you can't see any kind of bump or swelling or anything. But if you feel it, you can feel it in there, and it's solid. And if I like squeeze my wrist, the other side, there's no bump. Like, the other wrist is like completely smooth. There's no bump on the other side. So there is, unfortunately, a lot of things at the moment that are stacking up to make me think it probably... It might be, I might have rheumatoid arthritis. I might be taken after my mum. The other really disappointing thing is that, like, I followed my mum's pattern at the moment, like, to a T. Because, like, when my mum first got diagnosed with rheumatoid arthritis, she had the same issue. She just randomly had pain in her left wrist one day. And, she thought the same thing originally. She was like, I probably just slept on it funny. It'll get better. It'll be fine. And it didn't get better. And then it got worse. And then she saw the doctor. And then, like, it all went from there. And, yeah, mine has, like, started in exactly the same way. I was talking to my mum about it today. I know I said last week I didn't want to talk to mum about it because like my mum does have the tendency, like my mum is one of those people, she will like pretend she's a doctor and she knows best, you know, like she will diagnose you. If you say like, oh, I've been really sniffly and sneezy lately, I don't know what's wrong with me, she'll be like, oh, you need to go to the doctors, you've probably got a sinus infection. And like half the time it's not, you know, it would just be because like I have a cold or whatever. But she's like one of those people normally, you know, like she will kind of go overboard and be like, oh, you want to get that checked out because it could be X, Y, or Z thing. And you're just like, no, mum, it'll be fine. Like, I'll be okay in a couple of days. And normally I am. But I did end up speaking to her because I'm going to phone the doctors tomorrow to see if I can get an appointment. So I did speak to her about it today while I was visiting. Because I figured if I am going to go to the doctors for it, because like the way GPs are at the moment, like they're kind of reluctant to give out like treatment and referrals and stuff anyway. And I don't want to be fobbed off, you know? I don't want them to just be like, oh, well, just leave it another week and see how you feel and come back to us, you know? So like I wanted to do everything the NHS website tells you to do first, you know? So then I can go in there and I can be like, you know, I've tried XYZ that the website says, and, you know, it says if your pain hasn't got better or continues to get worse after, you know, 3 weeks, speak to your GP. So here I am speaking to my GP. Plus, I can now tell them about, like, my, like, vast family history with rheumatoid arthritis as well, because I know, like, hereditary conditions aren't guaranteed that you will get the thing. But rheumatoid arthritis can be hereditary. Like, it is something that can be passed down. So, you know, I do feel like the odds, unfortunately, are kind of stacked against me. But I wanted to, like, go in with as much info as possible so I can, like, kind of plead my case, so to speak, to the doctors. Because my doctors are very keen to just be like, oh, we'll just, we'll give you an antibiotic and, like, come back to us in a week if you don't feel better, kind of thing. They just kind of throw you away. With probably if you're even that lucky, half the time they'll tell you to like go to the pharmacy. Sometimes the doctors don't even want to see you anymore. They'll just be like, go to the pharmacy and see what they say. And it's just like, okay. So yeah, I wanted like as much ammunition as possible to like kind of go to the doctors with. So I did end up speaking to mum about it today. And while we were talking about it, yeah, unfortunately, I am very much taken after her own kind of progression with the illness. And, you know, I've taken after her for, like, other things as well. Like, you know, mum's got underactive thyroid. I've got underactive thyroid and stuff like that too. So, and it's not like autoimmune diseases aren't guaranteed to, like, double stack or anything. But, like, also it is quite likely because, you know, if you have one autoimmune deficiency, like, condition, you know, if your body's already fighting one thing, sometimes it can start fighting something else too, you know? Our bodies are just a bit silly and sometimes they get confused and they're like, ugh, part of the body, what are you doing? Get out of here. And they just fight themselves. But yeah, I do unfortunately follow mum's patterns very closely. Not too chuffed about that, but you know, what can you do? Realistically, what can you do? I gotta send a message to my doctor to get me back on the waiting list for my autism and maybe ADHD assessment. I got lost in the system when COVID hit. No! Oh, that's so stinky. That's like such a long waiting list as it is as well. Without getting knocked off. Oh, Kin, I'm so sorry. I've been like hardcore putting that off. Like, it is something I do want to see about getting. It is that I have come to the decision that like it is something I definitely want to pursue getting, but I haven't had the big balls yet to like actually ask about it. I haven't had the balls to like actually ask about it because I know it's counterintuitive because like obviously the longer it takes me to start the process, the longer it's going to take to get anywhere in the process kind of thing. So like I know it's counterintuitive, but like I've heard from other people about like how much of a pain the process is, you know? So it's like part of me is like, hesitant to even start, you know? I'm so sorry, Terry. And this is like, honestly, as well, the first time this has come up. Like, we haven't really been talking about this kind of thing all stream. I'm so sorry, buddy. Maybe it's a sign from the universe, Terry. Maybe it's a sign. Oh no. Fucking timing is amazing. But yeah, like for me, like the fact that I've heard that it's like such a rough process, like it makes me not want to start, you know? It kind of makes me not want to start. And I know that's really counterproductive, but like it just seems like so much effort. But like the alternative is a private assessment and your girl's got no money, so that ain't happening anytime soon either. Hi, baby. Hello. Hi. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Hi. Cat Ginga says hi. I don't think you heard him. But Ginga says hi. Ginga says hi. He's being very cute. Hello. Are you a baby? Are you a little baby? Yeah. He's so cute. Ginga Terry says hi. Terry says hi. So yeah, as much as I do kind of want to be part of the process, it is not Din Din's times yet. He's had his free feeds today. He doesn't get a feed now until I go to bed. I feed him just before bed. They tried to send me to therapy, and then the guy said, yeah, no, this is not for you. You need to be assessed, and then told the doctor, and they started it. Oh, God. See, that's what I kind of think. Like, I'm so worried that, like, they'll just try and fob me off. Because like, I just think about, like, the other things I've been to the doctors for that I've been, like, fobbed off about and stuff. And I'm like, realistically, why are they going to take me seriously this time, you know? Like, they didn't take me seriously when I spoke to them about my, you know, pain downstairs, like, during intercourse and periods and stuff. They didn't take me seriously for that. I had a cervical smear one time, and they're like, you have a lot of, like, cells on the outside that should be on the inside. Like, I had, like, basically, like, the cells that are, like, normally, like, inside your womb were, like, outside my cervix where they're not supposed to be. I forget what they called it, like, cervical erosion or something? I forget. I forget what they called it. It was so long ago now. But they're like, yeah, that's not right. And they sent me for an internal ultrasound, which fucking sucked. And I did that, and then I never heard back from anyone. And, you know, I just kind of thought, like, okay, well, no news is good news? ? I like never heard anything back from anyone on that, and it was such a traumatic process to even deal with in the first place. I kind of never volunteered myself to like question it or anything, you know. I'm just kind of like, you know, they would have told me if something was wrong, right? So it must be fine. I don't think it's fine, because like I do get like really bad cramps and stuff as well. Like I wouldn't be surprised if I had like endo or PCOS or something like that. Like, I do feel there's probably something going on with my womb as well, but you know, who's got time to fucking deal with shit like that, man? My body's a mess. But yeah, so like they didn't take shit like that seriously with me, and they didn't take my cellulitis seriously. When I had cellulitis, like I had to go back to them like literally like 5 times. Like it took over a month for me to be like taken seriously at the doctors, because they just kept giving me like flucloxacillin. They're just like, oh yeah, we'll just give you a small course of antibiotics and it should go down. And if it doesn't, come back. And it didn't. So I came back and they're like, okay, no, that is still really bad. We're going to give you another course of flucloxacillin. And I'm like, oh, okay. So I took it the second time. And then when the second course of flucloxacillin didn't work, I went back to them again. And I'm like, look, it still looks the same, like maybe worse. Like, that didn't help. Can we try something else? And they look at it and they're like, okay, I'm going to give you a steroid cream. And we're going to give you a double dose of flucloxacillin. And I'm like, what the fuck? And like, literally, like, the next time I went, like, they were just like, just take that for one more week. Like, that should work for one more week. It didn't. And then the last time I went, I finally saw a doctor that looked and it went, that's really bad. And she was like, I'm going to prescribe you something we don't normally prescribe. And she did. She prescribed me some weird antibiotic that I've literally never heard of because it's not one of the commonly prescribed antibiotics. And she had to like, normally when like doctors prescribe something, they just go like bip, bip, boop on their computer and they're just like, okay, we'll send that request to your pharmacy. Anything else? Okay, bye. Like she had to like fill out like this like special request thing on her computer and like justify why she was requesting what she was requesting. There was like some additional authorization process because she was like going off menu, I guess, so to speak, by not giving me yet another course of flucloxacillin. So it's like when you've had experiences like that with the doctors, like it's hard to want to like put yourself out there, like it's hard to feel like the doctors actually care, like not to sound dramatic, but like it's kind of hard to feel like they're gonna care about you going and seeing them, and that's why I'm like always putting off like seeing the doctors and shit, because like I just have a really bad history of them just fobbing me off and not wanting to do shit. And I'm just like so worried I'll like go there to like ask about autism. They're just going to do the same thing. Like when I went to the doctors before, and Mia can back me up on this because Mia was at the appointment with me because I was like really embarrassed and stuff, and I took him for like, moral support basically. When I went to the doctors, because like not to get too graphic or anything, because like, I don't want to get in trouble with Twitch. But like I do have painful penetration, and I will bleed if penetrated and stuff like that, which obviously is not good for the love life. And shit. Like I'm asexual anyway, so like it doesn't bother me not doing the business, but like obviously it sucks for Mia. But like at the same time, like I don't want to force myself through, literal pain to satisfy him, sort of thing. And so like I went to the doctors about that, and she was just like, I can refer you for sexual therapy. And I'm like, no, like what do you mean sexual therapy? Like it's not in my head. Like touch wood, I'm lucky I've never been a victim of like sexual assault or anything like that. Like I don't have any sexual trauma or anything like that. There's no reason why. Like I know like if you do have like sexual trauma and stuff, I know if you do like super tense up downstairs and stuff during intercourse and shit, it can be uncomfortable, but like that doesn't explain bleeding, like it's not just pain and discomfort for me. Like I physically will bleed. So like there's no way it's just in my head. If it was just a mental thing, I wouldn't literally bleed, right? Like that makes no sense. But yeah, she was just like, we can refer you for sexual therapy. And I'm like, no, thank you. No, thank you. So like, how am I supposed to sit here and want to deal with the doctors, when these are the experiences I've had with them? How am I supposed to want to go to the doctors? Like, there's no way. Like, they don't feel caring or reliable for me. So I just never want to initiate anything. But I'm going to have to put my big girl pants on. I'll probably still put off the autism phone call for now. But I'm going to have to put my big girl pants on and call about the arthritis. Because I know the way rheumatoid arthritis works, because like I've been to like a lot of my mum's appointments at the hospital for her rheumatoid arthritis. Like I've been with my mum when she's seen her specialist at the hospital and stuff. Because there was a point where my mum was so bad, like she couldn't really walk anywhere and stuff. So she was well enough that she could drive. Like she had enough like motor ability that she could drive, but like she didn't have any stamina or anything. And like she would be in a lot of pain, like after walking for like 2 minutes. So like we had a wheelchair in the car and I would accompany mum to all her appointments. Mum would drive to the hospital, but then when we got there, I would get the wheelchair out the car and she would get in the wheelchair and then I would push her around. So I've been to a lot of mum's appointments with the arthritis specialist. So I kind of already know a lot about what happened with her and stuff. And I don't remember all the details because I wasn't super duper paying attention, but I know the way rheumatoid arthritis works is like your body is like basically attacking your joints and stuff, and it literally like erodes away at like the bone and the tendons and stuff. And so like even when you're treated, like my mum is treated for rheumatoid arthritis now, but it's like she still gets all the symptoms and stuff. She still has like a lot of pain and discomfort and stiffness and stuff. It's managed to a point where it's not progressively getting worse. But like you can't undo the damage. Like once the damage is done, it's done. You know, like you can't grow back the bone it took away, sort of thing. If it's at the point where it's like eroded away your bones and stuff like that, that's it. It's game over. Like that bone's gone. You're not getting it back, sort of thing. You know. So I know stuff like that about rheumatoid arthritis. So I don't want to fuck around with it. Like I will make the call for that because obviously. Like, the autism thing's kind of whatever. Like, it's not the end of the world if I don't have an autism diagnosis, you know? Whereas if I keep putting off speaking to the doctors and it is arthritis, you know, I'm potentially stitching myself up in the long run, sort of thing. Because if it is actually arthritis, then the longer I leave it untreated, the worse it could potentially get. And that will mean, like, I will just have a baseline level of, like, being that bad because you can't. It's not something you really recover from. It's like you can, what is it like? It's like prevention rather than a cure kind of thing, you know, like being like medicated for rheumatoid arthritis. It's kind of like a prevention rather than a cure. Like you can't cure the rheumatoid arthritis. You can stop it getting worse. You know, you can control the flares and stuff so they're not as bad, and you can control the conditions so it doesn't like keep eating away like more and more of you. But you can never get back what's already been lost, sort of thing. So I will have to put my big girl pants on and speak to them about my arthritis concerns. Because I can't really afford to fuck around with that. But the autism thing is kind of whatever. But yeah, Kin, to reply to what you said about like the cells out, like, you know, being outside the cervix. Yeah, that is part of endo. That is part of endo, but I don't know if you've ever tried speaking to doctors about women's health, but it does not go too well. People alarmingly don't care when I don't want to get super duper political here, but like women's health is in shambles and people just don't care a lot of the time. It sucks. And yeah, wait, Mia's right too, actually. Like what Mia put as well. When they need to see me, they're like, you need to take this, let's do this, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, because like me and Mia have both, like we both have high blood pressure, right? Me and Mia both have high blood pressure. I was actually diagnosed first and I got put on Ramipril to manage my blood pressure, but I also got referred to the renal department at the hospital because when you get diagnosed with high blood pressure, the medication they put you on can potentially have an adverse effect on your kidneys. So they refer you to the renal department as well to be monitored by renal so that they can keep an eye on your kidney function and stuff and make sure that, you know, you're not making one thing worse for the sake of making one thing better, sort of thing, you know? I really need to work out what's going on with my VTuber eyes, man. I don't know why they're being so freaky lately. They never used to do this. But, yeah, so I got referred to renal as per the normal process and stuff. And I just, like, I went up there and stuff. And, like, this was while I, like, had, like, to be fair, I don't know if my leg was, like, properly cellulitis. or something else, because my left leg is like still swollen. Like it's still a different shape and size to my right legs. Like if you looked at a photograph of my legs like together, I'm not going to show anyone my legs because I don't like them. But like if you look at my legs like naked, they don't look like the same leg. You know, like you could potentially think it's two different people's legs. You know, my legs are not the same shape and size anymore, which never used to be a problem. But they're not the same shape and size anymore. And like I mentioned that one time to the doctor at renal, because he was asking, you know, if I had any other health like problems or anything. And so I mentioned that, and he had a look at my leg, and I saw the letter they sent back to my GP, because like they sent a copy to my house as well as to the GP. And like they did mention that the swelling was there, but they didn't actually say or do anything about it, right? When Mia got diagnosed with high blood pressure, same situation happened. You know, he got put on Ramipril and they referred him to renal to keep an eye on his kidneys. You know, that's the same thing. But Mia also experienced swelling in his leg, right? And the fucking, bearing in mind, he was referred to the same hospital, the same renal department, you know, the same medical staff and everything. And they, like Mia, I remember, like, I took him to the appointment because obviously I'm the one that drives. Mia doesn't drive. And it's like 15 quid to like get an Uber from our house to the hospital. So obviously I take Mia to his appointments up there. And we ended up being up there for like nearly like, I think we were up there for like nearly 3 hours or something ridiculous like that, because they wanted to send him off to a different department to like have like x-rays done on his legs and stuff, because they wanted to make sure like he didn't have like a blood clot in his leg and shit like that. They never did that with me. They never did that with me. They looked at my leg, which was like worse than Mia's leg, by the way. But they looked at my leg and he's just like, yeah, that is swollen. Didn't say or do anything about it. But Mia goes up there and like, not to get like too political or anything, but like what's the big difference between me and Mia? Mia's a man. Now I can't guarantee the difference is because Mia's a man, you know, but like everything about our reasons for being at renal were identical. The only difference was I am obviously a woman patient, not a male patient. That's literally the only difference. And they treated Mia so much differently to how they treated me. Like anything Mia mentioned to them was up. They wanted to send him away to get tests to like have things double checked and stuff. Like Mia got referred to the other hospital. Like Mia's had like what did you go to the other hospital for? It's like you had ultrasounds done as well, didn't you? And stuff. Like he's had like a couple ultrasounds done as well to like, you know, double, triple check everything's okay. And like and kidneys, like they didn't do that with me. Like they were so much more thorough with Mia. And like you cannot sit there in good conscience and tell me medical sexism doesn't exist. Like you cannot tell me medical sexism doesn't exist. I'm not saying men get, you know, good treatment either. Like the NHS does kind of suck for everyone. I'm not saying that everything's a-okay for men. I know it's a shambles for everyone, but it is, in my experience at least, 100% worse for women. And I genuinely don't just say that in like a self-pitying way or anything. That is such a satisfyingly floofy tale. Also, good news, you don't have to take me in tomorrow. Wait, what happened? Again? Mia, do you even go to the office anymore? Oh, he can drive again. Oh, okay. I see. Oh, that's good. That must be nice for him as well. It sucks when you can't drive for something. I'm really glad. Like, I'm hoping it stays this way, because at the moment, like, my wrist and thumb does hurt to bend it a certain way. Touch wood, at the moment, it doesn't hurt in any way to drive. So, like, anything I have to do with, like, the gear stick or the steering wheel and, like, my indicator, like, sticks and stuff, none of those movements hurt my wrist, thankfully. So I can still drive okay at the moment. And I'm kind of just praying that doesn't change for me because we don't have an alternative. Mia cannot try. If your wrist and thumb hurt, don't touch wood, rest instead. Let me have a little scroll up because I've been rambling for a while. I've been rambling. I read that about therapy. Yeah, I doubt many of us have 3K to just chuck around, sadly. No, I know. I've had a look into like private autism assessments and stuff. So far, the cheapest place I found, I did find a clinic. I can't remember what it's called now. I did find a clinic in Harley Street in London that does do private assessments, and they're only 1K, which, you know, 1K is better than 3K, admittedly, but like even 1K, like 1K in this economy, spare money, like that 1K is still a lot of money. 1K is still a lot of money. It's a lot less than some people charge for the assessments, but it is still a lot of money. And the thing is as well, like one thing that really irks me about private autism assessments as well is like they all come with a disclaimer because like you can apparently like only NHS diagnoses are like universally accepted. Apparently, like, you know, like workplaces and stuff like that can choose to like disregard your diagnosis if it's a private diagnosis. Apparently, it can be disregarded. Like, legally, not everyone has to accept a private diagnosis, which I think is fucked up. I don't understand how that's even legal. Like, if you're assessed and diagnosed properly, that should just be a thing. Like, I don't understand how that's a thing. But I've seen a few different websites that quote that. And, you know, they come with a disclaimer, you know, please be certain that, you know, you're aware of this because we're not, you know, we're not responsible if you don't get what you wanted out of the diagnosis kind of thing, which is fucked up. I know it took years for mum to get me through to be assessed, and that was a few years ago. Yeah, it sucks. Pardon me. But yeah, I do suspect I might. I know I probably sound like a hypochondriac because I'm constantly like, I think this is wrong with me. I think that is wrong with me. I think I'm autistic. I think I have arthritis. I think I have endo. Like, I know I probably sound psycho. I probably sound like one of those people who's just like, what is it? What is like? Oh, there's a word for it, isn't there? Is it like hypochondriac or something? I probably sound like a hypochondriac or something, but like. I swear I have good reason for feeling this way. I swear it's not all in my head. But yeah, I do kind of think I might have something like endo going on because, like, yeah, I know the doctors have already mentioned that I do have like inside cells on the outside where they shouldn't be, which is already not good. And I do get like really bad like tummy cramps and shit like that as well. So I do suspect there might be something like that going on, but yeah, we're just not at a point in our life where we have the energy to cross that bridge. We just don't have that kind of energy available. Stretch and drinkies. Okay, give me a second. Let me just finish these. I want to finish the arms because once I've done the arms, I'm pretty much done with the lineup. So let me just finish the little armies quickly. I wanna be next to you. Black and gold, black and gold, black and gold. Mm. 'Cause if you're not really there, then the stars don't even matter. There we go. Drink and stretch. And I'll even do a save for free. Free save. Basically what they did with my hernia too. Yeah, I remember you saying your story with your hernia is fucked up, Lilac. I know you've said about that before. I like how you've been on like a giga wait. Oh, fuck. You've been on a heckin' waiting list forever too. And you keep getting your appointments cancelled and shit. It's so fucked up, man. It's so fucked up. Oh, big stretch. Ah. And a sippy. Shut up, Mia! Leave me alone! It's not my fault! I hate it here. I hate it. I hate everything. I hate everything, damn it. My ex-fiance had issues with penetration. We fought for 6 months before they actually did an exam and found she would have needed surgery just because the skin was not contracting and stretching properly. Oh God. It's so bad. Like, it's so bad how quick they are to just like fucking... No, shut up, chat. I see those gigas on the bottom of my screen. Fuck you. Wait, I'm just remembering my mum also had RA. maybe you'll be okay. It doesn't seem to hurt men in my family, at least. I'm sure statistically men probably can have arthritis. But apparently my family, it's always the women it gets passed down to. Isn't that lovely? Women win again. Thumbs up. Women stay winning. Okay, let's get rid of the parts of the box we don't need. I think my autism assessment is more of a closure thing, not just for me, but for my whole family. From being told at 4 by my parents I was special, but the doctors didn't want to label me. Then being bullied and teachers blaming my parents because I've been... What? That's fucked up. Teachers... Some teachers just shouldn't fucking be teachers, man. Jesus Christ. I'm so sorry you had to go through that, kid. That fucking sucks. I genuinely don't understand why some teachers become teachers. I've had teachers like that in school before, and it's just like, why are you even a teacher? You clearly hate children. Like, I get it. I hate children too. Children fucking suck. But, you know, that's why I'm not in a career. You know, that's why I've never pursued a career that involves children. Because I know I don't like them. Simples. Your teachers needed to go into different fucking professions. Yeah, right, Toru? That's insane. See, I feel like for me, it's kind of the opposite, Kin, because like now that I've like, you know, in my older years, now that I've come to the conclusion that I think I am autistic, like for me, it's closure on like the other end of things, because like I think for me, like it's the opposite issue. Like I've never been like recognized as like special or anything like that by my mum. Rather, I've always been kind of forced into being perceived as normal, you know? And I've said about this on stream before, because like my brother does have some like neurodiverse conditions as well. Like my brother's got dyspraxia, really bad, which I know dyspraxia, I'm not saying dyspraxia equals autism. I know it's a different thing, but it is still like a neurodiverse condition, you know? It is still a neurological condition that affects the brain and means he deals with things differently and stuff. And I've got other family members, you know, like direct blood relatives who, one of my cousins on my mum's side has dyspraxia as well, and we've got several dyslexics in the family. So like there's no one that I'm aware of in my family is autistic. But there is a history of like neurodiversity, right? There's a history of other neurodiverse conditions. I'm still not entirely convinced my mum isn't autistic, but she's not ready to have that conversation. Because I'm telling you, the way my mum is with texture and habits and routine and stuff, like there's no way she's normal. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. And I'm not entirely convinced her angry outbursts are normal. I think in a young male child, the way my mum behaves to things would probably be classed as an autistic meltdown. But again, she's not ready for that conversation. But yeah, like, because my brother was always like, I know it sounds like, I don't know what the modern term is. Like back in the day, they would call it special needs. I don't know if that is like the current or like politically correct term for it. And I'm sorry if it's not. I'm not deliberately speaking out of turn. I genuinely don't know what the current term might be. I'm just speaking from my experience of growing up. But like my brother was considered special needs. And like he did need like a lot of extra help in school and stuff, and like I struggled in school as well, but like I was just always, it's just me, and like my issues with food, I was just a picky eater, and like when I would have like what I'm pretty sure were meltdowns, I was just told, as a kid, like, oh, Megu's I nearly said my IRL name. My IRL name nearly slipped out. But it'd be like, oh, Megu, stop having a tantrum. Megu's having a tantrum again. And stuff. So, like, I was always, like, told stuff like that. Like, I was talking about this on stream the other day, because I disassociate quite a lot. But I was always called a daydreamer, because Megu didn't disassociate. Megu daydreamed. And just, like, stuff like that, Like, so for me, and like I've spoken to my mum about thinking I'm autistic as well. Like I tried speaking to her about it. I can't remember if it was last year or the year before now, but I did try speaking to my mum about it, and she straight up dismissed me. She like shut me down like so quickly and so like fiercely, and she was just like, I don't think you're autistic. There's no way you could be autistic. And she just like shot me down. And I think for whatever reason, like I couldn't tell you what the reason is, but for whatever reason, I get the impression that like my mum just needs me to be normal. And I don't think I am. But mentally, I think my mum needs me to be normal, So for me, I feel like wanting a diagnosis for me in a lot of ways is kind of the opposite to the validation you need, Kin. Like mine's on the other end, Mine's not validating because people always thought I was that way. Mine's kind of the opposite validation, because like it would validate for me like why I lived such a different life experience than everyone else, sort of thing, I don't know if I ever do get an autism diagnosis, like I don't know what I will do with mum. I really don't know what I would do with mum. Like if let's just say hypothetically, if I did get diagnosed as autistic, I genuinely don't know if I should tell her or not. I genuinely don't know if I should tell her or not, because like I said before, like she can be like kind of doctory and like, mum knows best kind of thing anyway. So like, would she protest that the doctors were wrong, or like, would she finally accept it? Like if a doctor actually had their official say on things and said, yes, you are autistic, would she finally accept that I was different? Or would she like still be in like Delulu denial? I genuinely don't know how I think she would react to it. So I genuinely don't know if I would want to tell her or not. Because like it would be nice if she would understand and accept the fact that I'm different. Like it would be nicer for me, because like I do still, like when I visit mum, like I still have the mask quite heavily. Like I can't fully be myself at mum's, and like if I'm like fidgeting about a lot, I'll get told, what are you fidgeting for? what are you bloody fidgeting for? Sit still. You know, like, I know I'm like 38 years old now, but like she will still speak to me like I'm a child sometimes. And she'll be like, stop bloody fidgeting. Or she'll question, like, what are you fidgeting with that for? What are you fiddling with that for? Why are you eating the string of your hoodie and stuff like that, you know?
Ha! Surprise fair
Ha!
Megumi one run.
That must have been, who was that? Who was that? Wait, what? Elmer? Oh, I've only just seen the thing. Which stomper is your spirit animal? I did not see that poll. I don't know how. That was 1 hour ago. I did not see that poll. But hi, Bad. How you doing? It was indeed a surprise fairt. I lost my train of thought. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, so like I still can't fully be myself around mum and stuff, you know, because like she will get funny if I fidget a bunch, and like if I don't want to eat a certain something, you know, she'll still treat me like a picky little eater sort of thing. And the thing is, this is another. Okay, right. Let me just rant a second, because like this is one thing that really pisses me off with mum, right? Because my mum doesn't eat meat, right? My mum doesn't eat meat. She's not vegetarian. She's not vegan. Like, she'll eat beef burgers and sausages and stuff like that. She'll eat spaghetti bolognese with real mince in it. But she doesn't like she doesn't like unprocessed meat, you know? So, like, if it's like minced meat, if it's like all mushed up into mush, and like it's in like a sausage or a burger patty or like a minced dish, like, you know, like spaghetti bolognese or like chili con carne and stuff like that, she can eat meat like that. But like she can't eat bacon or chicken breast or a steak or pork and stuff like that, because she can't stand the texture of meat. She can't stand the texture of meat. It gives her a really strong adverse reaction that she's never been able to get past, no matter how much she's tried. But that's okay, because that's normal for mum. That's okay. That's okay. That's normal. But I'm weird for being funny with textures. Make it make sense, chat. Make it make sense. The textures I have problems with are weird, you know? Like, when it comes to, like, making a roast dinner or something, she'll still call me silly for not wanting to eat peas and carrots and stuff like that, you know? I've never told her she's silly for not wanting roast beef, you know? Like, I've never said, Mum, it's so weird that you won't eat roast beef, you know? But it's weird for me not to like the texture of veggies and stuff. Make it make sense, chat. Because it don't make sense to me. It don't make sense to me, but it's normal and fine for mum to be against the texture of meat. It's just not normal and fine for me to be against the texture of things. But yeah, it would be nice if I could get some understanding from mum about the way I'm different about things and stuff. And like, she always picks on me because I will admit, I do, to like a normal person's point of view, like I do overreact about things, you know? And again, like my entire life, I've been told, like, oh, stop overreacting. Stop being so dramatic. Oh, stop crying over spilt milk, you know? Like when I feel emotions, I feel very big emotions, you know? Like I feel emotions very strongly and very bigly. And like I go from like a 1 to 11 and like the flip of a coin. Literally, like I can go from no problem to big problem instantly, and I can't control it. I have no control over it. It's completely like impulsive. It just happens, and I can't reel myself in or anything. It naturally has to sail its course, however long it takes to get over that emotion. It just has to sail its course. I can't talk myself back down from the ledge kind of thing, you know? It's like a flame that just has to burn out on its own. It can't be blown out. Like, it has to just naturally burn out on its own, you know? Like, that's kind of like the best way I can think of explaining it. And like, that's something that I've always been like as a kid, and it's followed me into adulthood as well. Like, I am very emotive. Like, even Mia now, like, there's a lot of times when Mia will be like, stop being so dramatic. Because, like, to Mia, like, a lot of things I get really worked up about don't seem like big things worth getting worked up about, you know? But they're big things to me, you know? Like, I feel those feelings in a really big way. And, like, I can't help feeling like that. And, like, there's been times I get like that with mum as well. And I'll be, like, really short-tempered and stroppy about things and shit. Or sometimes I'll, like, completely flip my mood, like, instantly. Like, if something bad happens, like, my mood will just instantly flick like a switch went off, you know? And I can't control it, you know? And, like, again, like, mum always just dismisses me as being, like, stroppy and overdramatic and stuff. And, like, it would be nice for me to have some understanding of, like, why I feel those big feelings the way I do, you know? And to be accepted for it and just, like, I don't know, just, like, know that's how I deal with things and it's not really my fault and I can't really control it, but, like, it's not just me being, like, a stroppy little bitch or something, you know? I mean, it kind of is me being a stroppy little bitch, but, like, you know what I mean? Like, I can't help it. I'm not, like, deliberately, like, it's not like I go over dramatic to, like, I'm not trying to be over the top to, like, garner more attention or more sympathy and stuff like that, you know? There's no intent behind it. It's just how it happens. Like, I just feel my feelings in a really big way, and I can't help that. And it would just be nice to not be just, like, dismissed and belittled for feeling the way I feel about things, you know? It would just be nice to have some, like, understanding and stuff. Like, it's okay if my brother can't do things properly because, like, he's dyspraxia and stuff. Like, that's fine. Like, my brother's, like, never been chastised for writing weirdly with a pen or holding a pair of scissors weird and stuff like that. He's never been chastised for, like, not being able to learn something properly and stuff like that. And, like, I don't know, I kind of want that kind of understanding for my problems too, you know? But, like, I don't know. Like, she's so old and so, like, stubborn and stuck in her ways. Like, I genuinely don't know. Even if I did get no diagnosis, like, I genuinely don't know if I would get any understanding from her or not. I genuinely can't say if she would or not. I really don't know. Which kind of sucks to think about. But, like, I can't help it. Like, it just... Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how to round off that train of thought. But maybe someone out there kind of gets what I mean. Sorry, I'm reading chat again. Sorry, I've been rambling again. I've been rambling. That's what Mia said about not taking him in tomorrow. That's fine. I still have to... What time are you waking up, Mia? Because I still need to wake up early to phone the doctors. I do actually still need to wake up early to phone the doctors. I was going to say, like, I'll have a lay-in, but I don't actually get a lay-in. Because I gotta wake up and play doctor's phone line battle royale. I feel like the people who are going for the paid assessments have to be, like, almost certain you have it, let's be honest. I guess so, yeah. But, like, just the thought of, like, you know, if you did that, and then, like, I don't know, say you tried going for a new job or something, and they're like, you know, do you have a disability? Do you need accommodations? And you're like, yes, I do. I'm autistic. Here's my documentation. And they're like, sorry, that's a private assessment, so we don't actually have to accommodate you. Like, that would suck. Like, knowing you spent that much money on it, and then knowing that you could potentially be told that it doesn't count because it doesn't have an NHS stamp on it. That would suck. Also, I don't know if you're still here, Retrowave Bandit, because you said hello a while ago, but hi, how you doing? I don't know if you're still there, but hello if you are. Sorry, I yap a lot. I get caught up in my yapping, and then I'm behind on chat for a while. But I gradually do catch up. We do gradually catch up, sort of, kind of. We do our best. Hypochondriac stream. I feel like I do kind of sound like it sometimes. I'm just like, this is wrong with me. This is wrong with me. I feel like to some people, I probably do sound like a hypochondriac. But like, in my defense, there is already a lot wrong with me, and I do have a compromised immune system already. So it's not as hypochondriac-y as it sounds. It's not as hypochondriac-y as it sounds. I swear I do have good reasons for thinking the things I do about my body. Schools, huh? Who needs them? This is partly a joke. I missed a lot of GCSEs, Kin, but I never got them in college. I didn't end up sitting most of my GCSEs because I had a really bad mental breakdown. I was suicidal in my GCSEs. I just walked out of school one day after a science lesson, and I was walking home in floods of tears, and a police car happened to be driving past, and it just like saw this like schoolgirl walking away from the school in like lesson times. It wasn't like lunchtime or anything like that. So they pulled over, and they like got out of the car and stopped me, and they were like, where are you going? And I'm like, I'm going home. And they were like, shouldn't you be in school? And I'm like, I just want to go home. But they ended up dragging me back to school, basically, and like calling my mum into the school and stuff. And then I ended up like sat down in a scary meeting with like my mum and the head teacher. And they're like, okay, what is wrong with you? And then like everything came out in like this really horrible meeting. And again, Megu got very big with her feelings. And like I basically had a mental breakdown in front of the fucking school staff. And so they came up with an academic plan for me, which basically amounted to she won't take the classes she's really struggling with, which was maths. And I didn't take like any of my, you know, like you have your classes like, you know, history, geography, PE, dance, stuff like that. Like I didn't take any of those GCSEs. I didn't take my IT GCSE. Literally the only GCSEs I sat in school was my English GCSE, my double science, art and drama. They're the only 4 GCSEs I sat, and I didn't get a single grade above a D. And that's all the GCSEs I have technically, because I got taken out of most of my classes. And like when I was like, if on my rota, like on my school timetable, like for the classes I wasn't taking a GCSE for, I would have to go to like the special needs room and just like self-study for like English, like work on my English coursework and stuff like that, in self-study through like my maths periods and stuff like that, because I stopped going to the lessons because like I wasn't going to sit the exam anyway, you know, so there's no point me going to the lessons. So I just ended up going to the special needs room to like self-study the few subjects I was going to take. School was great. I love school. School was amazing. I don't do very well. This is how I feel about school, chat. This is how Meggy feels about school. Frick you! Frick you! Meggy fucking hates school! Frick you, school! That's how Meggy feels about school. School fucking sucked. And I was bullied and shit, man. School was miserable. I was always in that fucking weird limbo. I fucking hated school because I was like among the uncool kids, I was cool enough to be like, I was like in really weird limbo because like I was bullied by most people, but like if like the cool kids were in a class where like they didn't have their fellow cool friends, I was cool enough that like the cool kids would associate me with me, but like only in like very select like circumstances. Circumstances being my friend isn't in this class. So like I've always like socially been in a really weird place because it's like I never really fit in anywhere because the cool kids would like me sometimes. That kind of made me almost too cool for the uncool kids. But like I wasn't cool enough to constantly be with the cool kids. So like I was in this really weird like in between limbo. And I was bullied by a lot of people in school. Like there was a couple girls who would like follow me home from school and they would like just walk behind me and like pull on my ponytail and stuff, which I fucking hated because like my mum would never let me cut my hair when I was younger. I got my first major haircut when I was 16 years old because I was old enough at 16 to make my own decision. My mum would never let me cut my hair. So like I had a ponytail like basically down like past my ass. I used to have really long hair because the only thing my mum would ever let me have done to my hair would be a trim to cut off the split ends. That was the only thing I was allowed to do with my hair. I wasn't allowed to cut it, dye it, anything. She was really fucking precious about my hair. I don't know why. I don't know why she was so particular about my hair, but I always hated it, and I keep my hair short now, and I think that is why. But yeah, like there were like girls that would like follow me home from school because I lived within walking distance to school, so like I didn't get a school bus or anything, and my mum didn't like drive me to school or anything. I would just walk to and from school. It's like a 10-15 minute walk, and like I would have girls that would like follow me home from school and just like walk behind me and just like pick up my ponytail and just like pull on my ponytail. Like sometimes they would like pull it to like snap my head back. Other times they would like kind of hold it at the end and like kind of like wave it up and down. Like, you know, like if you're a kid and you're like pretending to ride a horse, you know, you know the way you kind of like flap your arms to like simulate holding the reins of a horse sort of thing. They would do that with my hair and like make horse noises and be like, giddy up horsey and stuff like that. I've been pelted with stones on the walk home from school. Like all sorts of horrible shit, man. I've been through, and it fucking sucked because like I never had a place in the world. Like literally never had a place in the world because I was just in this weird limbo where I was occasionally good enough to be with, but outside of that occasional circumstance, I was nothing. Like, best case scenario, I was invisible outside of that circle. Worst case scenario, you know, bullied and beaten and pelted with stones on the walk home from school. Like, that's not a great place to be. Would not recommend. Hi, Slipknot guy, how you doing? I'm good, thanks. I'm just trauma dumping on chat. I'm just trauma dumping, but it's okay, because I make the rules here, so I'm allowed. I'm allowed to trauma dump on chat. It's fine if I do it. But no, I'm good, thank you. How are you? Yappa McYapson. I do be Yappa McYapson. It is true. I kind of hate school because of the wankers, but I super miss some of the teachers. They were chill, like Mr. Hope. Weekly after school maths with Chinese after for free. Oh, hell yeah, that sounds banging. I didn't really have many teachers that liked me. I had, like, my teachers, like, my school reports, I always had those reports where it'd be like, Meggie would do really good in this subject if only she would apply herself. Meggie would do really good in this subject if only she would stop daydreaming. Meggie would do really good in this subject if only she wouldn't be distracted. You know? Like, always, like, every time, like, my teachers just didn't like me. They were always just like, Meggie has the potential to do this, but she just isn't because she's doing this instead. My teachers, like, never really, like, yeah, like, I don't know, I kind of never felt like a teacher really liked me. And my maths teacher, my maths teacher's fucking vile. I had one of those maths teachers, and this is like the big reason why I had like the big old mentee B and ended up not taking loads of my GCSEs, because my maths teacher, he was one of those ones where like, first of all, he wasn't very good at explaining things to me. And again, like, the way I learn things if I look at it through the lens of thinking I'm autistic, it makes a lot of sense to me why I didn't learn well in his lessons. In hindsight, it makes perfect sense to me why I couldn't learn in his lessons. But obviously, as a kid, I just didn't know why I couldn't understand maths, you know? But I had the most vile maths teacher, and he was one of those teachers that just like, he like would just like almost kind of mock you if like you had to ask questions. He always had that kind of attitude and would like literally say to you like, I've already explained this, I don't understand how you can't do this. Like he had that kind of attitude with me. So like I was always like really anxious and scared in his lessons because like I already didn't understand shit. And then I would try and ask questions to like better understand shit. And then I would just get like verbally like talked down to and like belittled and stuff, which that then made me like really scared and anxious. So then I wouldn't even want to ask questions. So then I would just like sit there silently struggling in maths class. And then when we had to do like assignments and stuff and they would like collect in the papers and like everything would be wrong, I would get in trouble for scoring so low on maths. And I'm like, but I don't understand it. And I asked questions and you didn't explain it further. You just like shouted at me for not understanding. So I didn't ask more questions, but I still don't understand it. So like, how do you expect me to get things right? Like, how does a kid learn in that environment? Like, you literally cannot. You literally cannot learn in that environment. Yeah, fuck my maths teacher in particular. He was actually a hateful bastard. Like, I don't feel like any of my teachers liked me, but I don't feel like any of them hated me. But my maths teacher definitely hated me. He was vile. Also, I'm really bad with like numbers and stuff in general. And again, not to sound like a hypochondriac, not to give myself another supposed condition, but like there is, you know, dyslexia, right? You know how like dyslexic people are with like words and letters and stuff. Like there is a numbers equivalent. I think it's like called dyscalculia or something, dyscalculia. Something like that. I can't remember. But there is like basically a numbers equivalent, you know, where you just don't understand numbers and maths very well. Similar to how a dyslexic person doesn't understand letters and words very well. There is a numbers equivalent. And I swear to God, I've got that. I swear to God, I've got that. Because I can look at a big string of numbers. Like if you put like a 5-digit number in chat, like I would genuinely have to really think about it to read it out loud, you know? Like, I would have to really think about it. And, like, there's been times before where I've been, like, reading a number out on stream and I'll be like, 1,370. Oh, wait, no. No, that's 100,000. Wait, 100,370. Like, you know, like I really have to, like, super duper think about numbers. Like, I cannot, I don't remember, like, I don't know a million when I see it, you know, like, if you show me a big number, like, anything above 1,000, basically, I get lost. I get lost above 1,000, you know, the second you start adding loads of zeros in, I get lost. I don't know if it's a million, a billion, I can't tell the difference between 10,000 and 100,000, you know, I get so lost in numbers. And, like, I'm really bad with maths. I can't do mental maths, like, at all. I still count on my fingers. Like, I'm 38 years old now. And, like, if I have to work out a simple sum, you know, I have to work it out on my finger. Me and my mum got a Costa coffee today while we were out, right? And I asked for a cappuccino with hazelnut syrup, but when I got it back, it didn't smell or taste like it had the syrup in it. But I was, like, thinking, I'm like, I don't think she charged me for the syrup. I was like, I don't know if she misheard me or something, but I don't think she charged me for the syrup. And I was like, I don't remember how much it was. And then, but mum somehow remembered how much like they charged us. And she was like, it was £8.40 or like however much money it was, you know. And like, bearing in mind, I only had to divide that number by 2. Me and mum had 1 coffee each. We both had a medium coffee. They were exactly the same price. So I literally had to split this £8 something down the middle to work out what the difference is, because I know the syrup is like 60p extra. So like if I split it down the middle and that was how much the coffee was, then I'd know whether or not we paid for syrup, right? That was like kind of my thought process, because I knew the coffee, I think the coffees were like, I think they were like £3.30 each or something like that, you know? And like I had to sit there and like really fucking think about like, how do I divide like £8.40 into 2? Like, and it was genuinely hard for me to work out. And I know that might sound stupid to a lot of people. You know, I know dividing £8.40 probably doesn't sound hard to a lot of people, but like I genuinely racked my brain over it. Like I'm really bad with numbers. Like, I cannot overstate how bad I am with numbers. I was watching, oh my God, I've been watching like Pamato play Alan Wake in the mornings. Sometimes she's not always still live in the mornings, but if she is, I like watching her. And there was this puzzle she had to do this morning that like basically involved a maths equation, and like she was really chuffed with herself for like working it out. And I'm just like sat here, I'm like, I would literally have to Google that. Because like, I can't remember what the equation was now, but it was like one of those like, is it algebra? I think it's algebra. You know when you got like X and Y, and it will be like 1/3 plus X equals Z. And you're supposed to look at that and end up with a number? I'm sorry, what? I cannot deal with normal little numbers, let alone algebra. You know, but like Pom was really chuffed with herself for working it out on her own and stuff. And like I literally wrote in her chat, I'm like, that's so cool that you could work that out. Like I would literally have to Google the solution. Like if I wanted to open that chest, I would have to Google the solution. I would never work that out. I could spend 12 hours trying to work it out and never get to a solution. That is not even an exaggeration. Not that I would try to spend 12 hours on working something. I would just Google it because I know I would never get there. But yeah, numbers fucking suck, man. I hate numbers. Also, Yumi, hi! Yumi! Do you like the tail? I thought it would be cute if we made like the tail like floppy outside the box. I thought that would be cute. But it technically wasn't on the base, so I wanted to ask you. We drew it in for now, but I put it on like a separate layer, so we can take it off if you don't like it. But do you like the floppy tail, Yumi? Is the floppy tail over the box good? You love the tail? Hell yeah! Me and chat thought it was a good idea. I like scribbled it in. You can see it in the background there. I scribbled it in on the rough draft. And I was like, what do we think, chat? Tail or no tail? Like, is the tail good? And we unanimously agreed that tail was good. We came to a unanimous conclusion that tail good. So I'm glad you agree. We will leave the tail in. We will leave it in. Yumi can have a nice big cute tail as a treat. It looks so soft and fluffy. I just want to curl up and take a nap on it. Would you let me curl up and take a nap on your tail, Yumi? Would you let Megu use your tail as a pillow? I do drool a little bit. I do be a drooly sleeper. You can say no if you want. I do be a drooler. Always? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I look back at how a lot of my bullies are now, and it makes my day. Like, they're druggies, long-time doll, or for one dead because he died of a peanut allergy, and refused to be an EpiPen because it made his skinny jeans. No, that is insane. Oh my God, can you imagine if there is an afterlife? Could you imagine meeting people in the afterlife and they'll be like, "Oh, how did you die, newcomer?" And you'd be like, "Oh, yeah, I've got a peanut allergy, but I didn't like the way my EpiPen looked in my skinny jeans." Can you imagine? Jesus, that's fucking insane. That is actually insane behavior. I don't know, that's someone's real life, man. Like, I feel mean being like, you know, that's like Darwin Award worthy, but like, it kind of do be like, I know that's harsh, but like, also like, you know, play stupid games, win stupid prizes, right? Hello. Is it non-medical? What? Is it non-medical? Yeah. No, it is medicine on his last one. Why? You're lucky. Daddy's feeding you early. King is getting some early num-nums. He's a happy baby. Okay, we'll do the face markings when we do the colouring. Same with like the ribbons and stuff. I'm going to do that all on the colour layer rather than the line art layer. Oh, also, Yumi, by the way, the little frick you, that's not aimed at you. I was just scribbling on the canvas earlier. I want to make it clear, Yumi, this is not Yumi specific, okay? This is not Yumi specific. This isn't about you. No, Yumi. I was complaining. I've wrote your name so wrong. But I was complaining earlier. I was like, I want a frickin' mode because I keep seeing Mia's and Toru's, and I'm really jealous every time I see them. So I want one, and then I started doodling it, and then I was like, oh no, my hand looks like a penis, and I tried to fix it, and accidentally made it look more like a penis, and yeah, she just looks like this now. But I promise that's not about you. I promise that's not about you, Yumi. I keep on hoping. Cake by the ocean. Chat, we've been so yappy today. I feel like I'm making up for yesterday. I didn't get to yap to you guys yesterday, really, because I was busy playing Lethal Company. So I didn't get to yap to you yesterday. So I feel like I've just gone a little yap crazy today. I feel like we've gone a little crazy on the yapping today. We got a little bit crazy. We got mad with power. Look, Yumi, eyebrows. Yippee! I keep on hoping. Cake by the ocean. Nums. Oh, it's a happy little gingo. Make you hi, I'm losing my mind. Also, hi. Hi, MV! Why are you losing your mind? What's happening? What's the hap? What the fuck? The stream is allowed to make the rules? Hell yeah, Toru. Hell yeah. I thought you knew about that. You're making and breaking rules on your stream all the time. I thought you were well versed in that. That's cute little Yumi. Oh, that's so cute. Wait, I haven't done your rose. Wait, we need to do Yumi's rose. Oh no. It is time, chat. It is Megu once again struggles to draw a rose time. Are you ready, chat? Okay, so we got this kind of angle, so like this is the kind of shape. No, you think. No, you think. I mean, it's better than drawing a spider lily, at least. I'll give it that. I'd rather draw a rose than a spider lily. Sorry, not sorry, Toru. Spider lilies are just like so toxic. Quite literally to cats. Spider lilies are actually toxic to cats. Spider lilies are literally toxic to cats. I can legally say they're toxic. As a cat girl, I can legally say that spider lilies are toxic. And it's not a lie. Also, thank you for the save. Boop. I have saved. So this is like the kind of base shape I want for the rose. I just have like Mega's behind on chat because of Yap. Yeah. We do be a little behind. MB should know that. Oh, wow, his fruit smells really meaty today. Just caught a big old whiff of like meaty smell. We might take a few tries at this chat. Just bear with me. I'd normally say trust the process, but I'm not confident enough with roses yet to say trust the process. We're just gonna keep giving it a go until something looks rose adjacent enough to stick with. That's the goal. We want to get rose adjacent enough. You got auto modded MB. I'll allow you to call Yumi a cutie cunt. Cutie cunt allowed. Yumi do be a cutie. Look at this little cutie. Look at her. She's the cutest. I fucking love cat girls so much. Cat girls so good. Cat girls so good. Can we get some cheers in chat for cats? Do you know what else I love, chat? I love cat boys. Oh my god, cat boys are so good. Fucking love cat boys, man. I just can't get enough of cat boys, you know, and there just doesn't seem to be enough of them. I really like cat boys that have like brown hair. Like kind of like medium brown hair with like little pink highlights. I think that's really cute on a cat boy. You mean bum boys, right, Megan? No. Cat boys. Cat boys. The only good buns are Aerith and Corey. They are the only acceptable buns. Oh, roses are so spooky, man. I might have to Google a rose. I'm gonna Google a rose. References are not illegal. References are not illegal. It's okay. Let's look up rose. Rose. Rose PNG. Let's try and find one that's like kind of at the kind of perspective we wanna draw. I like looking up like actual roses to draw because like the trouble is like Final Fantasy 14 screenshots like they just like they're not detailed enough because like this is Yumi's reference, right? And like yeah, it technically has got the rose on it. Oh, come back, Yumi, come back! Why are you running away? Technically, it does have the rose on it, but like it's just like it's just not visually distinct enough. And like if I zoom in, like yeah, I can zoom in, but like the more you zoom in, like the flatter and like more pixely it kind of looks, which isn't a criticism of Yumi. Like it's not Yumi's fault. It's just kind of the way that the textures and stuff are on Final Fantasy 14. So I like to try and look at pictures of like actual roses because they're just a bit more like high definition and like easier to interpret, you know? That's the thought process, at least. We just gotta find one that's at the angle I want. Me vibing as Resident Tief. Oh wait, Tiefling? How do I say that? Is it Tiefling? It's Tiefling, right? More ibuprofen consumed? Ayo, let's go! Hell yeah. Maybe I should have some painkillers. I know this probably sounds really counterproductive, but I kind of keep forgetting that like I can take painkillers for how my hand feels. I kind of keep forgetting that I can do that. I know that probably sounds really like stupid, but I keep forgetting that I can actually take painkillers if I'm in pain. If I'm in pain, I can take painkillers. I'm gonna take some painkillers. Bobbington, I'm gonna join you. I'm gonna join you in some ibuprofen, Bobbington. Let's get that good shit in us. I'm gonna join you, buddy. Let's go. Come on, chat. It's communal ibuprofen time. I'm joking. Please don't take painkillers if you're not actually in pain. Good morning, Diceil. How you doing? How you doing? Oh my god, my brain. Oh wait, yeah, Yumi and Lav. That's true. Lav is also a very good bun. You're right. Lav is a top quality bun. You're so right. How can I forget Lav? I'm such a bad person. Lav is a great bun. We love Lav. Lav's been working on like a new design for her bunny. She's still gonna be her bunny, and like she's still going for like the kind of cozy vibes that she has at the moment, but just like different. Oh my god, it's looking so good already. It's looking so good. I'm really excited for new Lav. But she's not changing too much. She's still gonna be cute, cozy bun. Yeah, Bovington! Was it you that put this in the music channel? I think it was, wasn't it? Was it you that put this in the music channel? I really liked it. I was like, yes, ad. Easiest ad of my life. It's so good. I love it. I love a good fandom song. It's so weird because, like, I get FNAF songs come up on Spotify, which makes sense because, you know, I've looked up FNAF songs on Spotify. But, like, I've never had Poppy Playtime songs on Spotify. And I've never looked up Poppy Playtime on Spotify. Why is it, like, the other day, was on Friday, yeah, on Friday, I was listening to my Release Radar playlist, and there was a Poppy Playtime song. How does it know, chat? How does it know? I don't understand. Never had Poppy Playtime in my recommends. And then by the weirdest, most coincidental timing, I get a Poppy Playtime song in there. Like, after I finish watching someone play Poppy Playtime. Little bit freaky, not gonna lie. Little bit freaky. I love you too, chat. But not in a creepy doll kind of way. But I do love you. Chat make me happy. Have you tried deep heat for your hand? I haven't tried deep heat, no. I have tried, like, you know that ibuprofen gel you get? I have tried ibuprofen gel, but that doesn't do anything. Ibuprofen gel does nothing. I will admit I haven't tried deep heat on it, actually. Maybe I should try deep heat. Deep heat might be a shout. I don't know if it will help or not, but I could give it a go. I do have deep heat somewhere. Oh, that's quite a nice rose. Can we replicate that? Drawing flowers is just way too spooky. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god, I want to go on a factory tour. I definitely won't fall into an industrial vat of goo. I can be trusted. I can be trusted around industrial vats of glue. Would you trust me, chat? Would you trust me on a factory tour? I can be trusted, right? I'll behave, honest. Oh no! No, chat. Look what I've just seen. I'm scrolling through, looking at the flower image results. Look what it shows me. How insulting. How fucking insulting. Mia's never gonna build those fucking roses, man. I wasted my 50 quid on him. He's never gonna build that. He's literally never gonna build that. Mia's always like, I love Lego. I want to build Lego. And I'm like, you could build your roses. And he's like, I don't have a vase though. And I'm like, hear me out. I know this is crazy, but you could buy a vase. I don't think he'll ever do it, chat. I don't think he'll ever do it. And I also don't think I'll ever find a rose that looks like I could draw it. None of these feel drawable. Maybe, I don't know. Would it, is a rose worse than a spider lily to draw, I wonder? I don't think so. I think a spider lily is probably still worse because like spider lilies have really weird geometry. Okay, we're gonna have to simplify this a bit because this is way too detailed for what we need. But we're gonna use this as reference. This is gonna be our reference rose. While the world dies. We can like. We don't need as many petals as this has. I'm on the way out. Ah. Okay, let's use that as our little reference, Rosie chat. This is our reference. This is the blueprint. I don't want to trace it. I just want to like try and draw it like side by side, maybe? See how that works. Wow, when Abby gets me gunpla kits, they go onto the top of the build queue. Not, Erif, it wasn't even this Valentine's Day. It was Valentine's Day last year. I brought Mia the bouquet of Lego roses. I even took on a commission so I could afford it, because I couldn't afford it. I took on an art commission so I could buy it for him. And I thought it would be cute because, like, he saw me building my Lego bouquet. It wasn't the rose bouquet. It was one of the other bouquets. But he saw me building mine and he thought it was really cool. And he said it looked really fun to build and he wanted to build one and stuff. And obviously, like, his VTuber theme is, like, red and roses. And, you know, the Lego rose bouquet is red roses. So I thought, like, thematically, it was on brand for Mia. It was something he liked. It was Lego, which he was into. And I thought it could even be, like, a fun stream activity. Because, like, he could do it on stream, even, as, like, a hand cam stream or something, if he wanted to, you know? So, like, I put a lot of thought and effort into it. And they're just sat in a box, unbuilt, for over a year now. And the only reason is because he doesn't have a vase. And I don't think he's ever going to get a vase, so rip my roses. I, like, proper put a lot of thought and effort into it, man. It kind of kills me when I see the box in his room, and I'm just like, I could use that 50 quid differently. I know that's kind of not spirit, but, like, also kind of, you know, also kind of. It was like, yeah, oh my god, yeah, because I had, like, oh my god, Erif, I put my big girl pants on for it as well, because I first of all, I made the effort to get dressed and go out of the house to get these roses, right? Because there was a local supermarket that was selling them for, like, £10 less than they were online. So I went there to see if they had them, because, like, it's not a store that has, like, online stock check or anything. So I went there to see if they had them, and I checked the Valentine's section and I checked the sort of toy section. Couldn't find them anywhere, and I was like, oh fuck, damn it! I was like, oh man. But, like, I saw this, like, member of staff, and they had, like, there's a supermarket over here called Asda, and, like, they had, like, their staff wear, like, these little, like, high-vis vests, and, like, on the back it says happy to help, and, like, you know, those people are supposed to be, like, approachable and ask questions-able, you know? And, like, I was, like, looking at this woman, and I'm like, I'm looking at her, and I'm in an hour, and I'm like, I could ask if they have them. Like, I don't want to be that person who's like, you know, do you have these out back? But also, I really want these. Then, like, I want to know if they do have any or not. So, like, I'm denied about it for ages. And then it took me so long to work up my courage. And then as I was approaching this lady, another employee came out from one of the aisles and started talking to her. And, like, I don't know if they were talking about work stuff or non-work stuff, but I'm like, if we say, like, okay, right, I'm in Asda, right? So there's, like, the layout of the shot. Like, you got the aisles like this, right? This is, like, aisle of stuff. And then, you know, there's, like, another aisle here and stuff. So, like, the staff people were, like, stood at the end of the aisle, like, here, talking to each other. And this lady originally was, like, on her own, but then this employee, like, came out from somewhere and started talking to this employee. And I'm just like, I'm just like, here. This is me. This is awkward little Megu, just, like, stood, like, probably, like, 2-3 people's worth of distance away. I'm just, like, stood there, and I'm just, like, watching these people. I'm just, like, stood there, like, just patiently waiting, you know? Because, like, I'm a vampire, right? Like, I'm like a vampire. I needed to be invited in, even to conversations and stuff, you know? I can't interrupt people, because I've been told off so many times in the past for, like, interrupting people and stuff. And I've always been, like, chastised for it and stuff. So, like, it's ingrained into me that, like, you don't interrupt people. That's rude. And so, like, I'm just, like, stood there patiently waiting for my turn to be spoken to. I'm just there, like, just waiting. Just waiting. But eventually, like, the employee that came over from before, eventually they did walk off somewhere. And then, like, this woman turns, because, like, she was facing this direction, right? She wasn't facing me. I don't know if she could see me in, like, her peripheral vision or not. I don't know. But she was, like, you know, this is her face, you know, and her little nose. And she's talking to this person who is also facing this direction. So, like, I don't know if they could see me. But, like, this poor woman, I don't know. I might have scared her. I don't know. But she turns around. She turns around to face me. So, like, this woman, like, turns around, and now she's, like, looking at me, and I'm just, like, here, looking at her, and I'm just like, hi, I just wondered, can you check if you have a thing in stock? And she's just, like, kind of like, oh, yeah, no, I can check that, but, like, I think it did take her aback a bit to, like, just turn around, and I'm just, like, there waiting, like, hi, I have a question. But she did go off and check for me, and I was, like, really nervous the entire time, because, like, I don't have social skills, and asking strangers for help is scary. But I asked for Mia, and she had one. It was the last bouquet they had out in the back, and she had it. And she was like, it is 45 quid. Is that okay? Do you still want it? And I was like, yes, I want it. Give it to me. Give it to me, please. So yeah, I was like super duper big and brave as well to get them. I went through so much thought and effort and determination. That honestly, it might be one of the single most thoughtful presents I've ever purchased. And now they just sit in Mia's room unbuilt. You'll build them one day, right, chat? How do I get my partners to buy a vase? Chat, tell me. How do I get Mia to buy a vase? You guys, okay, people who frequent both my streams and Mia's streams. Like, people who frequent both streams, I'm gonna whisper this because, like, I don't want them to hear me. But people who go on both streams, right, just, like, start asking Mia, like, oh, I think it'd be really cool if you build Lego on stream. Like, oh, Mia, can you do a Lego building stream? I need you guys to start planting the seeds. Maybe he doesn't listen to me. Maybe he'll listen to you guys. Mickey, we have been doing that. We've been saying a build stream with good for months. No, Stinky! It's so over, chat. It's so over. It'll never happen. Rip Megu's 50 quid. Rip Megu's Lego roses. I'm still proud of myself for the care and effort and attention I put into it. I think I did good. I'm proud of me. Even if no one else is. Maybe I should just build them. Maybe I'm going to reclaim them, chat. What if I buy a vase for them and I just reclaim them and I build them and I put them in my own vase? I didn't get him a present this year for Valentine's Day. I didn't get him a present this year. I didn't have money, and I couldn't really take on more commissions anyway. I was already all commissioned out. And I didn't really have any thoughts on what I could buy or anything. So he didn't get anything from me this year. He can have another Valentine's Day present. Whatever year he's built the roses, then he can have a present the next year. I don't think he gets a present until he builds those roses. I think that's fair, right? No new present until you deal with the old present. Yeah, exactly. He still has Valentine's Day present at home. Exactly. I'm afraid of straight men, things in my basement. I can't draw this rose, man. Fuck! Okay, I'm gonna refer back to a previous Yumi. Previous Yumi illustration, save me. How have I drawn your roses historically? Let's have a look. What angle of the face? Okay, so that's kind of a similar angle. Look at this little cutie. I'm like, God, Yumi's so cute. Fucking love Yumi's character. Actually, so heckin' adorable. Let me yoink your rose. Heterophobic, I'm afraid of straight men. Maybe if I kind of copy a rose I drew before, maybe that'll go better for me than trying to redraw and simplify a photorealistic rose, you know? Maybe that will work better for me. I don't want to just trace it because, like, even though I've technically drawn it before, like, if I was just doing like fan art or gift art or something, or if for some reason I was just drawing a rose for myself, I probably would just copy and paste it, you know, or just like redraw it directly. But like, it feels too lazy to do that on a commission. I feel like it should be redrawn. It feels too lazy to just copy and paste things. Actually, I will. No, I'm not gonna just put it on there, but I just want to see. I just want to make sure, actually, before I fuck around with it too much, if it does work for this angle. Baby, you're like lightning in a bottle. I think that is a nice positioning. Baby, you're electric love. Okay, let's try again. When I see him in London, I would take him to buy bars. I love watching like Lego handcam streams. I think Lego handcam streams are such a good vibe, like genuinely. I bloody love them. And they're so chill and fun to do as well. They are like I mean, Lego streams are basically just chat and streams. Let's be honest. It is again, isn't it? It's just a yapping stream with an activity. It is a yapping stream with a side activity. That's what a handcam Lego building stream is. If we're being real about it. So yeah, of course they're chill and cool. It's so like I still find it kind of weird, like sometimes, to like think about just how far we've come with the yapping streams. So I'm like unstoppably yappy now. And it's like so funny, like how we were reminiscing the other day about how like I never used to feel like I could sit in the just chatting category and chat. Like I always had to be playing a game or something alongside it. I couldn't just be just chatting. Like I didn't have any confidence in myself to just be chatting. And look at me now. Now you couldn't shut me up if you wanted to. You couldn't shut me up now if you wanted to, chat. You'll just have to leave. If you don't like it, you're just gonna have to leave. I don't think there's any change in me now. This is just how I am now. At some point, the yap got uncapped, And I think we lost the cap. I don't think the cap will ever go back on the bottle. I'm just uncapped Yapathon now. Yo, we got intruders! This my town. But we don't want you to shut up. Well, it's just as well, isn't it? Because you wouldn't get what you wanted if you did. If it was what you wanted, you wouldn't get it. So it's just as well. I was having a little reminisce the other day. Like, I'm going to preface this by saying it's not something I actually want. So don't get me wrong. Like, I don't think it's something I would ever apply for or put myself forward for or anything. But it just popped into my head, you know. I don't think it'd be for me. So I don't plan on acting upon this for or anything. But I was thinking the other day, like, you know, like every so often, you know, a VTuber you really like might graduate or something, and you'll be like, oh, I'm gonna really miss them. And then, you know, several months later, Hololive debut a new line of characters, and you're just like, oh my god, new Hololive, wow! And then like someone opens their mouth, and you're just like, I know you, I know who you are. I'm not naming names, but Raura, Cecilia, I see you. I see you. I know you. You know, and like I was thinking the other day, and I was like, I could never go for something like Hololive because, like, realistically, what can I offer? Like, I just yap. That's all I do. But like, I don't feel like you couldn't be a just chat and stream on like a Hololive kind of level because like their chats are way too busy. Like, I could never interact with a chat like this with a Hololive-sized audience, right? So, like, I don't think I could ever realistically, like I say, it's not something I've really thought about wanting to do anyway. But, like, realistically, like, I don't think it's something I could ever, like, want to achieve. I remember what I was thinking about it now. I was thinking about it because, like, Mia made a tweet recently about, like, there was one agency, I can't remember what the tweet was now, but he made some sort of tweet about a VTuber agency recently and was like saying, you know, like there is like one agency that I would like to get into possibly one day. And that got me thinking, you know, like what, like, is there an agency that I would fit into? And I'm just like, I don't know that I could ever be an agency VTuber. Like, even if I wanted to, like, I don't think I ever could be because, like, realistically, I don't feel like I have anything to offer other than the fact that I really fucking like to yap. But like, that just doesn't fit in with the kind of audience that, like, the bigger audience that like agency VTubers pull in. The spoons are gone. Yeah, the spoons are on mine today. The spoons are mine today. Nah, I think the API is down because like tits and like mix up aren't working. Twitch is not speaking to them properly today. And chat keeps disconnecting for people. Mr. Lion said that like he got disconnected from like chat 5 times today. So stuff just seems a little fucky wucky, but you know, that's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes. It's not Megu's fault this time. Megu didn't break anything this time. I don't know who did break something, but it wasn't Megu this time. Twitch brokey itself. And it's not Megu exclusive. Hero had stuff that didn't work either. So yeah, Spoons will be back on a future stream. They're not gone for good. They're not gone for good. Spoons will be back at some point. I don't know when. Hopefully next stream. Hopefully we'll have spoons again soon. I hope they're not gone too long. Yeah, I think realistically, like if you ever do see a graduation notice from me, like it's not something I plan on doing anytime soon. I'm still having too much fun with streaming. And I do predominantly do it for fun. Like, yeah, it's nice to grow and stuff, you know, and if people sub and shit, it's nice, but I'm not like super like geared up to chase for that stuff, you know? If it happens, and that's nice. But I don't want to like put too much emphasis on Vine for stuff like that like consistently. So I think if I ever do graduate as a VTuber, I want to say you probably won't see me pop up again somewhere else. I can't see that happening for me. I just don't really see a world where it would be viable, you know? Because yapping is definitely what I like doing most on stream. I really like yapping. I like the social interaction. Like I genuinely like knowing what's going on in like your guys' world and stuff, you know? I like knowing when, you know, something nice has happened to you guys or you're going on like a fun day out or something. You know, I like hearing if people have got like, you know, good things going on in their jobs and shit like that. Like I genuinely like knowing about you guys. Like I love the like two-way banter. Like it's not just about me talking. Like I like talking to you guys too, you know? That's where I get my enjoyment and from in streaming. And I wouldn't want to lose that. But I just don't see like an agency environment that would facilitate that. Like I just don't feel like that works on a larger scale. Because I know like even if you watch a big streamer like Iron Mouse and stuff like that, you know, I know Iron Mouse will occasionally reply to a comment in chat, but like you couldn't keep up like a consistent relationship with someone in a chat that busy sort of thing, you know? This is why I joke about being a parasocial streamer. Because like everyone's like, oh, your community can be so parasocial. Be careful. It's like no, my community needs to be careful of me. I'm parasocial for the community. I'm the parasocial one. Thank you for the save. I have saved. Oh wait, no, I haven't. Wait, this is the wrong thing. I don't want to save the. We'll save. I don't want to save this new document. You are the voice inside my head. Read between the lines. I don't like hi. Roses are so hard. I don't like roses. I'm gonna like try draw this again, but better. Let me draw it in my rough pen first. Maybe drawing it rough first will help. I'm an angel with a shotgun. Get out your guns, battle's begun. Are you a saint or a sinner? With my heart on a trigger, they say before you start a war, You better know what you're fighting for. If love is what you need, a soldier I will be. I don't care if heaven won't take me back. And tonight. I made your time, we'll sing along. They say before you start a war, you better know what you're fighting for. If love is what you need, a soldier I will be. Fight until the war's won. I don't care if heaven won't take me back. Don't you know you're everything I hate? Wanna live, not just survive. Oh, oh, oh. I'm an angel with a shotgun, fight until the war's won. I don't care if heaven won't take me back. I'm an angel with a shotgun. I don't care if heaven won't take me back. Don't you know you're everything I hate and I. I'm so sorry, chat. I had no business having this many beans at this time of night. I had no business having all these beans. I really did get second wind today. I don't know where it came from. I did get too tired. Like, I got really tired at like 3 o'clock. I genuinely was yawning and tired when I posted in Discord earlier, and I was like, oh no, I'm getting EP. And I genuinely was. But then at some point I just had a second wind, and like I'm so good right now. So maybe caffeine didn't ruin me. Maybe I can have a little bit of caffeine now. Maybe now that I've been off like caffeine for a while, maybe it's not like instantly sleepy juice. Maybe we're a little bit okay. I probably wouldn't want to push it too much. I don't want to go back to drinking like 2 monsters a day or anything, because that's not healthy. Even if the flavors are delicious. So, like, I don't want to go stupid on caffeine, but like maybe I'm okay. Maybe a little bit of caffeine. Now that I've kind of like balanced out, maybe a little caffeine is okay. A little caffeine is a treat. It's total submission. Okay, does this look rose adjacent, chat? Does that look rosy? It's looking rosier than the other one. It's looking rosier. Oh, my nose is so runny today. Maybe we can have a little bit of caffeine as a treat. Yeah. What about Yakult? I've never had Yakult. Yakult scares me. I remember, I know this is going to be a really stupid story. And I know I know I'm wrong for letting it make up my judgment, but I remember one time when I was a kid and we were in Asda. Okay, when I was little, we used to always go into like the next town over on Saturday mornings because my brother took judo lessons over there. So we would go down there in the morning, we would drop my brother off at judo, we would like watch him in his judo session and whatever. And then after judo, we would walk into town because the judo center was in like this little like community center, and then like you walked up the hill from the community center into the town, and then there was a big Asda, and there was like a little high street and stuff. And after judo, we would walk into town and we'd go in the big Asda and we'd like go into town and do a little bit of shopping and stuff. That was where the secondhand game shop that we used to get all our games from as a kid. That was where we brought and sold all our games. It was like little independent. It wasn't like Game or anything like that. It was like this little independent shop. And that was like our routine on Saturdays for like the longest time. And I remember one time we were in the big Asda and there was, you know how like sometimes you get like the people in the stores and they'll have like their little stands. And they had like little sample products and they'll be there. And like one day there was this Yakult stand, you know? One day there was this Yakult stand and this person's like, "Hi, do you want to try Yakult? It's healthy." They're like funny little bottles, haven't they? He's like, "Hey, try some of this. Try some of this, yo. This the good shit." And I remember like being really curious about it because I thought the bottles were really cute. I still kind of do. Yakult bottles are cute. But like I remember seeing this person try it and they were like giving like whole bottles as well. Like they just gave you a bottle of Yakult. I remember they just had like stacks of Yakult. And if you wanted to try one, they just gave you one of the little bottles. And I remember seeing this person. They took the Yakult bottle and they pulled the foil off the top and they put it out to their mouth and chugged it down. And then they were like, "Oh, it's fucking disgusting, that is. Oh no." And they put the bottle back down on the counter and just like left. And that just like that left an impression on Kid Megu. And I was just like, Yakult must be really disgusting. Because Kid Megu saw this one adult try Yakult and make a big fuss over it, and it just like cemented in my baby brain. I was just like, Yakult is icky. So I've never actually tried Yakult. I've never tried it because like my brain is just convinced it's icky from that experience, even though it technically wasn't my experience even because I didn't try it myself. But it just like coloured Kid Megu's judgment of Yakult so heavily. Just seeing this like adult man just be like, "Oh, it's fucking disgusting." So yeah, I don't know what Yakult's like. Is Yakult good? Have you guys ever had Yakult? Should we leave? Let's leave little Yakult man down here. We can. Oh wait, shit, he's on the rose layer. Wait, I wanna preserve little Yakult man for the funny. I hope you take it as a sign that you'll be okay. Everything will be okay. But yeah, I've never had it. I don't know. It scares me just based on that one experience. It scares me. I never tried Yakult. Had some other bottled one though. It's really bitter, but it's a probiotic. It's not a milk drink. I don't like bitter things. I don't like bitter things. Maybe I wouldn't like it. Maybe I actually wouldn't like it. I actually might not like that. Okay, it took several iterations, chat, but I think we're getting there. I think we're reaching a level of rose adjacence. I'm not going to pretend it's the best rose in the world. It's not the best rose anyone ever drew. But it might be about the best rose I've ever drawn. And you know what? We might just have to settle for that. That might just have to be what we settle for. Because I am unfortunately me and not anyone else who is superior at drawing flowers. That looks like a like. Does that translate? Be honest with me, Chad. Does this translate as rose? Like, if you saw that and it was red, would you like? Does it? Is it giving rose? Is it giving I am a rose? You know, like imagine it's red as well. That's a rose, right? That looks like a rose. It's giving rose, right? It's giving rose. I think that works. I think that works. We just have to draw it nicer now. I think that works. I don't know. I always do this. I like try and draw stuff with like I'll just like go straight into drawing with my line art pen and I'll like try and sketch something with nice lines and it never works. Like sketching with a messy brush definitely works better for me. But for some reason I always forget. Yay! That is a roast to me. I love that. How yeah. If Yumi's happy, Megu's happy. How to the yeah. Life sucks, so let's dance. Life sucks, so let's dance. Yeah, maybe if we have some fun, we won't feel so bad. Chat, do you guys get on the dance floor? If you're at like a wedding or something, are you dance floor people or not, chat? I'm not really a dance floor person. I only really get on the dance floor if very specific songs come on. If you want Megu on the dance floor, the Macarena will do it. I don't even need to be drunk to get on a dance floor for the Macarena. You play the Macarena, and I'm the first person on that dance floor. But I'll only do it for like very set songs. I won't just like boogie to anything. I won't just boogie to anything. But I do love me the Macarena. And I don't mean I'll be out there dancing just any random dance. No, I mean like the actual literal Macarena dance. Like I know the full dance. I'm doing it. I'm doing the arms at my desk. Like you can't even see me. You can't even see me, but I want you to know I started doing it, chat. I want you to know that I started doing it. You can't see me. You'll never know, but I want you to know that I was doing it. What about some mid-2000s Sean Paul? Who is Sean Paul? I don't know if I know that person by name. I might know their songs, but I don't know. I'm not very good with like artist names. So if I do know that, I don't know that I know it. I'd probably have to hear it to know. Back work will suck. No, stinky. No work. We don't want Dicel to work. We want Dicel to play. Only if I get dragged or sent to Shikari. Yeah, if Yumi hears those claps coming, Yumi's the first person there. Yumi's going to be the first person there. I can't remember what the name of the song is with the claps, but if that one comes on, Yumi's definitely going to be the first person there. No one's going to beat Yumi to the claps. I know this. I've been educated. I think of you every time now, Yumi. Whenever I hear that song, I can tell it's coming, and like I will do the claps IRL now. I would do the claps if I hear it coming. I will do the. Oh wait, oh you. Can you like? It doesn't sound like I'm clapping, because like on because like I've got like the splinty thing on my left hand, and then I've got like my tablet glove on my right hand. So like I don't have that like bare skin slapping against bare skin sound for a clap. Because both my hands are in weird little gloves. just know that I tried, okay? Just once again, just take my word for it. Just know that I tried. Know that there was an attempt. La 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 la. Best known track. Oh, best known must be a track called Temperature. Hang on, I'm gonna have a little look. Sean Paul Temperature. Okay, well, it comes up in the recommendations on YouTube, so it definitely is one of the more well-known ones. Let's have a look. I'm gonna have a quick look. I definitely don't recognize it by name. I don't think I've ever heard this song. I don't recognize it. I've never heard this song. So not that one for me. But then I don't like a lot of like rap and R&B. So I've like never really been into rap and R&B kind of music. So it's not really a genre I'm really super familiar with in general. Never? No, I genuinely don't recognize it. I pulled it up on YouTube to have a look. I did have a listen to it. I even skipped through a bit to like see if I like recognize like a chorus later on or something, but like I don't recognize it at all. That's a new one on Megu. To be fair, like in the 2000s, like I was like really into like rock and alternative music in 2000s. That's not the kind of stuff I was listening to in the 2000s at all, to be honest. And like I don't know about anywhere else, but at least of like like local radio stations, like I don't even remember like hearing songs like that on like the radio and stuff, you know? That might just be, I mean, that could be obviously the radio stations that like my mum would have on in the car, obviously. That doesn't necessarily mean no radio station played it. But like the station that my mum played didn't play music like that either. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Got the feeling and I got the rhythm 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 and I. I got the rhythm, baby. You got the rhythm, baby. Just the funky bass line and my friends too. Feeling damn good. Just a funky bass line, and my friends too. Feeling damn good. Really likes playing this song lately. We heard this song the other day too. Okay, right. I think that is our rose done. I think we have a rose chat. Yippee! 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 I just caught a cab, caught a cab, caught a cab. If I got mugged, I'd caught a cab. How big do we want it, Yumi? I'm kind of feeling you can have final say, obviously. It's your commission. But I think considering we don't have much of the rest of the outfit to show because she's in the box, I kind of feel like I want to keep it a bit oversized. How do you feel about it being a bit oversized? Does that vibe with you, or would you rather it be a bit smaller? How do we feel about the scale? I like the idea. Okay, cool. We will go with that then. If I got mugged, I'd call a cab. If I got mugged, I'd probably just cry. I would just cry. Okay, I think what I'll do, I'm happy with the liner. I'm going to pinch the colours from a previous Yumi. Because if I'm drawing the same color, like the same character again, I like to try and like keep the colours from like previous commissions. Because I like the consistency. I like there to be consistency between the pieces, you know. So I like stealing colours if I'm drawing the same character. So I think we'll fill in the colours. We'll do our flats. And then I'll probably end stream after we've done the flats because it is getting a bit late. Mia's probably going to go to bed sooner rather than later. Let me press the stop raids button actually. I need to log for the night. Thank you for the super great evening stream. You're doing Yumi's cute design justice. Thank you so much, Arif. Have a great rest of your evening, buddy. Have a great rest of your evening. Thank you for hanging out. We must do it again sometime. It is. I know most of my streams are daytime streams, but like it is always pretty chill to do an evening stream. I do kind of like the evening streams too. I don't know if I like them more or less than daytime streams. Even streams are kind of a gamble because like if I tell myself I'll stream this evening, I don't necessarily always have the energy like through to the evening, you know. So like evening, I don't like planning evening streams because like my energy levels just aren't that reliable. It's like it's not. I don't really like to plan evening streams, but I do like doing them. Like when we do them quite spontaneously, I do like them. They are nice. Oh, also, Yumi, what colours do you want your box to be? What colours do you want your box? You can customize the colours of the box and the ribbon if you want. Can you imagine having to sing this song live? I don't know if this band sings this song live, but that feels like a lot of words to say very quickly. They're not happy about me. 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 We gotta decide what kind of brush we want to use for the highlights. Honey bee, honey, I can feel the gossip buzzing round the hive. You are weird. Windows are stuck with lovers. Oh, shit, you're kissing my neck, kissing my chest. Now I remember why we fell in love. Give me disco, give me T-Rex. Make up sex in the middle of a breakup. Oh, I don't remember what. I don't remember what brush I might have to. I'll do the highlights tomorrow, I think. I can't think right now what brush looks good. And it's getting late and I'm getting tired, so I don't have that kind of thought process. So we'll work that out tomorrow. Maggie's still alive at this? Well, hello! Morning! Good morning! The spoons aren't working today. I think something in the Twitch API is a little bit brokey-wokey. Something's just not working today. I don't know why they're not working. Tits isn't working, and my connection with anything that goes through Mix-Up is not working. So we've just disabled the spoons redeem for now. They will be back. They will be back. They're not gone forever. They're just no worky today. So Megan's just keeping all the spoons for herself today as a little treat. But you guys can have spoons again another day. In the middle of a breakup. I thought he'd already gone to bed. I think his light is still on in his room and the door's still closed. So I think he's still up. I don't think he's gone yet. Make up sex in the middle of a breakup. Unless he did sneak off. I don't think he did, though. Did he? In the middle of a breakup. Make up sex in the middle of a breakup. Pink and purple, so I have all the catgirl colours together. Okie dokie. That sounds like a good shout. That sounds like a good shout to me. Goodbye, Yakult man. You will be missed. Eating seeds is a pastime activity. The toxicity of our city. How do you want disorder? Disorder. Sacred silence and sleep. Disorder. Disorder. Pew, 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 pew. Eating seeds is a pastime activity. Disorder. Has it still not reconnected? I don't know. You said a good night. Wait, I'm gonna I'm gonna go check. I'm gonna poke my head in. No, he's still there. He's still there. I think he's getting ready for bed though, because he's naked and his hair looks wet. So I think he's had a shower. He's had a shower, so he'll probably be going to bed soon. But no, he is still at his desk at the moment. How do you own disorder? Sacred silence and sleep. Oh, pardon me. Sorry, chat. I don't know if you heard that burp, but I'm sorry if you did. I'm sorry if you did. It was not my intention. Shit, wait, I just gave away secret. Now you guys know he's had a wash. Now you know he's not stinky. Just call him stinky anyway, chat, okay? Remember, if you get the opportunity, calling me a stinky is always valid. Pew pew! Oh my god, everything! That's probably going to be the last care package of the stream. Let me just sort out this line. Ah, wrong pen.
So, ding 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 ding. Bow wow wow wow.
No bow wow wow. There we go. Look, see, so you can see on the sketch layer, your little facey markings are there. I haven't forgotten about them, and I haven't forgotten about your highlights, but I will do them tomorrow. Also, Godslay, thank you for the 20 biddies. Thank you for the 20 biddies, and thank you for re-following me too. So yeah, we're gonna call this. It's not done completely, but the progress is done for now. Megu is tired. Megu want to go sleepies. Mia also wants to go sleepies. Okay, I'm just about to go to bed. I will. What? Mia, Orkin. Mia says, Orkin, go to fucking bed. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. That's what Mia just said. What are you doing up so late? Oh, you're on vacation? Hell yeah. Orkin, wait, I've been seeing you play the Yakuza Pirates. I haven't watched because I'm interested in playing myself. How is it? Give me a spoiler-free review of how you feel about it so far, if you don't mind. If I can trouble you for your spoiler-free verdict so far, how is it? I've never played a Yakuza game before personally, but I really like Majima a lot, and I've watched Hero play through. I can't remember what I think. Was Kiwami 2 the last game Hero finished? I know I've seen 0, and then the one that came after that, and then I think is it Kiwami? I can't remember. It's been a while, but I've watched a bunch of them, so like, I know the characters and like the story of the Yakuza games up to a point, and I really love Majima a lot. I mean, a normal amount. I love Majima a very normal and reasonable amount. I love him a very reasonable and normal amount. Anyone who has seen me go feral in Hero Stream will attest to the fact that I'm very normal about Majima. Okay, so far, it's as fun as other Yakuza games. It's a mix-up of silliness and seriousness and good old pure fun. And there are claw machines! Hell yeah! There's still claw machines. Do the claw machines have Bunchan in them? Do they have Bunchan? We're a big fan of Bunchan from Hero Stream. We love Bunchan. Does it have Bunchan? So far, I've collected Kraken. Oh, is that like? I'm guessing, as the name implies, is it a little Kraken? That's so cute. I'm really tempted by it. I'm really tempted by it. I've never personally played a Yakuza game, but I'm really tempted by it because I like the way they look, like watching them and stuff. And I like the fact that it's like piratey and you got like the sailing and stuff because like I did play Assassin's Creed Black Flag back in the day and I really enjoyed playing Black Flag and I would like spend so long just like sailing around and like exploring the islands and like fighting other ships and stuff like purely because it was just fun to do. So like I like it does appeal, but I just don't. It's the Macarena. Chat, it's time to dance. Wait, everyone stand up and do the Macarena. Do the Macarena, chat. You guys are gonna do the Macarena with me, right? I love the Macarena. You guys better be doing it. It's the part, chat. Hey, Macarena. Oi! Yippee! A little Macarena is a treat. A little 1 a.m. Macarena is a treat. A little Macarena is a treat. Look at this cute little Yumi. Oh, you look so cute. You look so cute. What if we just like before we go, what if we just like before we go, what if we just like give me a little kiss. A little kiss on the noggin. Mwah. Mwah. Cutie little Yumi. So cute. A little kiss. Okay, right. We be done for tonight, chat. We do be done for tonight. But I'm wrapped up in a blankie. Okay, you may remain blankie. That's fair. Oh, I didn't do the stretch redeem. Hang on. We have saved. Let me do the stretch redeem. Ooh, big stretch. Ooh, big pre-bed stretch. Ooh. It's more arcade-ish sailing than AC. Wait, I don't know what arcade-ish sailing. I've never played anything else of any kind of sailing mechanic. So I don't necessarily know what you mean by arcade-ish sailing. It's like it's always like toss up because it's like, you know, like watch a video to see if you think you'd like it, but then like not wanting to watch a video because like you don't want to spoil it in case you do play it, right? I need to take my bedtime blood pressure pill too, so I'll do that quick, and then that counts as for hydrate redeem too. PP, hi. No, you can't scam a bedtime dinner at me. Mia already fed you. Mia fed you. It's not dinner. No, you can't scam a fifth dinner. No, you can't have a fifth pouch. Okay, there we go. I finished my drinkies. There's no more drinkies. It's a bit faster, and how to say it, not to spoil you, modern. Okay. I'm definitely interested. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe if I do get it, I'll probably wait for it to be on a sale anyway. I'm not gonna buy it at brand new prices. I got no money. Before you play it, Maggie, I would recommend you watch at least a bit of
Mother,
Majima Law.
Please. I haven't eaten in 53 centuries.
No wets.
I starve for food.
No.
And attention.
It's not time. Mia fed you. Daddy fed you. Wait, hang on. I'm getting... Daddy fed you. Daddy fed you. Don't scratch the microphone. I want you to meow at it, not scratch it. Baby. Baby. What's the matter? Did you hear him, chat? I tried putting the mic in front of him so you could hear him. But he's walked away now. He's like, no, mother, I'm not a performing monkey. I'm leaving now. Bye. You hurt him! Aw, he's like a little baby. He's begging for food, because I normally feed him before bed, but Mia already fed him an hour ago. But now he's begging for more food. Okay, right, let's have... can I don't know if I want to raid out, because it's really late. I kind of just want to end stream and go straight to bed. Who's about? Who's even around at this hour? No, shut up, second Megu. Nobody cares. Yeah, I don't really have anyone online that I really know. So I think I'm gonna end without raiding. I haven't been raided today. No, wait, no, I did get raided by Hero. I did get raided by Hero. I do normally like to pay the love forward if I get raided. But, like, I just don't have anyone online that I really know, you know? And like if someone I knew and liked was online, like I wouldn't mind raiding and running so much, but like, I don't want to raid someone for the first time and then be like, okay, bye. That just seems rude. I think I'm gonna just be cheeky and end
Mother,
for tonight.
I see you're going to bed.
No!
Why is my bowl empty? I require my bowl filling.
No, you guys do not speak for him. Orchid, you're awake? Yeah, Orchid's on holiday. Orchid's allowed to be up late. He's on vacation. But yeah, so I'm gonna end without raiding out to anyone, chat. I'm gonna be lazy. I'm gonna raid I'm gonna oh god, my brain. I'm gonna end stream. Jesus. I'm gonna end stream without raiding anyone today, I think. But thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out with me this I nearly said this morning. Jesus Christ, my brain is fucking cooked. My brain is just like completely dead. But yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go to bed. Make you tired. You can probably tell. It technically is morning, actually, Bobbington. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But yeah, I hope everyone has a great rest of the day, whatever you guys get up to. EU gang, go to bed. It's late. EU gang, go to bed, maybe. If you're not EU, or you're just an EU night owl, then enjoy the rest of your day. But Megu is going to go to bed. So thank you for hanging out with me today. I love you lots. Have a great evening. And I will hopefully see you guys for a normal timed Mega stream tomorrow. I'll try do my normal kind of like 1 o'clock-ish kind of stream tomorrow. I want to try doing Star Rail. I'm hoping that my hand won't hurt as much tomorrow. And I want to try do Star Rail because like I said earlier, I can...
Meow.
Yeah!
Meow. Where's dinner?
No dinner. No dinner. This is what I said to me. I was like, I normally feed him before bed, and Mia's like, I'm gonna feed him now, and I'm like, okay. I swear to God, if Ginga comes up and like starts begging for food, like if he wakes me up at like 3 a.m. asking for food, I'm gonna be mad. But yeah, I will try and do Star Rail tomorrow. I think I want to try do Star Rail. We'll carry on with part 3 of the quest that I can't remember the name of, but the one with Hule and Fei Zhao in it. We'll be doing that quest tomorrow, hopefully. As long as my hand feels okay. I think it should be okay for Star Rail, because like I don't constantly have to have my hand in like keyboard and mouse movement position and stuff, you know? Like when there's like text going on and stuff, I can relax my hand, I can like fidget it, stretch it and stuff. So I'm hoping I'll be okay to at least do Star Rail. Playing Lethal Company yesterday really aggravated it, so it's been really angry and painful today. But I'm hoping, since I rested it today, And then, like, obviously get a good night's sleep in, hopefully, and stuff. Hopefully it'll be okay tomorrow, but we'll see. That's the plan. That's the ideal plan. Whether or not that's actually what happens, who knows? But yeah. I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. Good night, everybody. I love you lots, and I will hopefully see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.